Well, hello. Hello and welcome. Howdy. How's it? We have Jenny in the chat.
Hey.
Hey. Don't worry, I can get this to work. I know what I'm doing. I teach children. Well, that will work, I guess. That'll work. I'm realizing now that I forgot to make like a
Hi.
that I forgot to make a just us. So I'll probably work on that during today's thing. But hello.
Hi.
And welcome to the very first WeFIO today. The idea behind WeFIO being that it's okay to try and just figure stuff out and to not know when you don't know something, just be like, hey, it's okay, let's try and figure this out. Real quick bit of background. So we're gonna make some dumplings today. I have like zero experience making dumplings at all. I have very little culinary experience at all. Unlike you.
I have some.
Ample. She has ample. That being said, it's always been a challenge for me to get into the kitchen and being willing to just try some stuff out. So I thought this would be a really fun way to go about doing that. All right, so let's make some dumplings.
Okay.
Okay, so first off, the book that we're using to do this. Let me get my hand cam going. Is not what we're looking for. Why is this Droid cam not working?
Don't worry.
Again, I know what I'm doing.
First time.
Okay, maybe this Droid cam won't work.
All right.
Show some dogs around. Hand cams for.
I'm petting this one who's just on the edge of the place where she's not allowed in the kitchen.
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time. Oh, I know what the issue is. Again, it was 100% user error. No one was surprised. Absolutely no one was surprised. Such high quality content here. There you go. Sweet. Look, it's us and we're closer.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey.
All right, so let's go ahead and take you on over to the book that I've been looking at. So this is the one. It's called Let's Make Dumplings. And the thing I love about this book is that it is a comic book style, which really helps me because I'm very much a visual person, and having pictures there along with the words is just fabulous. This book is super cool. And it goes through kind of the history of dumplings themselves, like an introduction of how it all works, dumplings 101 around the world, the equipment and stuff that you're going to use, and then like how to fold different things. My favorite thing about this book, I think I found, was that it really encourages you to make your own design and really kind of experiment with it. Saying that like dumplings aren't just an Asian thing, but it's really all around the world, and just putting your own spin and flavor on it. So we're gonna attempt to first make a batch of dough. So the first ones we're gonna make, here we go, is a dumpling wrapper. All right, so are we ready for story time?
Sure. Yes.
Okay. A word about dumpling wrappers. Well-made dumpling wrappers are totally worth the effort. For something with such a deep, weedy aroma and satisfying chew texture, they're incredibly simply to make, essentially. Just mix together a bit of flour and water. Specialized dumpling flour isn't necessary for our savory dumplings and wonton wrappers, and I'll tell you what, I went around, I stopped at Safeway first to get some all-purpose flour. I was like, oh no, I'll get some flour at the Asian markets. None of them had anything, so I ended up driving all around for flour, which seems ridiculous. But yeah, just regular flour. The protein content of all-purpose flour builds a sturdy gluten network for strong, chewy wrappers. Veteran dumpling makers have plentiful options on water temperature for making wrappers. Boiling water causes the starch in the dough to gelate. Making the dough softer, simpler to work with, and easy to roll thinly good for fried and steamed dumplings. While cool water will result in stronger wrappers, good for boiled dumplings. For simplicity's sake, we land somewhere in between, pouring boiling water into a measuring cup containing the recipe's salt, which cools the water a bit and dissolves the salt along the way. Then, it needs to take a nap. Don't skip the dough's 30-minute rest. And don't overhandle or play around with it too much while rolling it out. The rest and gentle treatment lets the now developed gluten and the dough relax, making it easier to roll out nice and thin. You can use a pasta roller, and then we shape them. Actually, wait, does that read the wrong one? No, we're doing dumpling, right? We're not using pasta roller though. Dumpling wrappers. Oh, okay. This is just the general intro to them. These are the actual dumpling wrappers that we'll be making. All right, so for ours, we're going to need 60 grams, or about 4 cups of all-purpose flour. Got it. 2 tablespoons of salt. Got it. And then some boiling water. Got it. Do we want to read through it first, or just want to switch between and go for it? What do you think?
It's up to you. You're leading the show.
Place flour in a large bowl and pour the salt into a glass measuring cup of at least 2 cups capacity. Bring water to a boil. Pour 1.5 cups into the measuring cup with the salt and stir to dissolve the salt. And then while stirring the flour with chopsticks, slowly pour in the salt water mixture. When well combined, use your hands to scrape the doughs from the chopsticks. Okay, that seems pretty straightforward. Thank you. Okay. Flour. Yeah, we need to bring some water to a boil.
No, we don't.
Don't we?
Don't we have to do this? Right here?
That's right.
Magical thing?
The Insta magical. Does this still need to come up to like an actual boil, or is it like being right below it? No, because it said earlier that it like not being boiling is perfect. Look at us!
So we just, this kitchen is still not entirely done yet, to be honest. But it's quite close. And remembering that we now have not only filtered cold water, but Insta-Hot is an entirely new world for us. So we'll remember that eventually.
we will. That's true.
We have to train ourselves. But that's a thing that we have now.
Okay, so we need 600 grams or about 4 cups of flour. Should we, in this case, because it's not technically baking, because baking is a science. In this case, are we going to measure out 600 grams?
Well, if you don't have the weight thing already here, then yes, we are just going to use cups. So do we have the weight thing handy?
Yeah.
No, we don't, right? So
yeah.
the answer is we are going to use cups.
As Tessie was saying before, getting back into our house has been a long process. Hot water, hooray for hot water from taps. Agreed, Starlia. Agreed. We've been in the process of attempting to get back into our house for quite a while. It's been a 2-year process. If you ever want to hear about it, I don't know, drop me a line. I'll send you the story. What are you looking for? Scissors?
Yep. Where are the scissors?
That's another thing about this house is we have no idea where anything is because we can't really store anything where it's supposed to be. So like, random cupboard because things always changing. There's always something over. There's always something going on. Scissors. I got scissors. And actually, I'm going to make a quick duplicate of this. Okay, so prep work plus us 1. We're going to change this. Keyboard. How are you doing tonight, by the way, to Starlia? That is my cell phone.
Oh, I'm getting flour on you. Look out.
It's okay, I liked it.
Danger.
Okay, this will work. It's not ideal, but this will work. I guess we can get rid of
Cloud noises.
They're so happy. There we go. Okay. There. Now when it's just us, it'll be closer.
That makes a lot more sense. Yes. I like it.
Thank you.
I can't wait, Starlia, for your giant little baby and our little baby to meet.
Yeah. They're monsters supreme. That works. Okay. Now that we have this set up, and now we're actually prepping. You know, as you do. Okay, so 4 cups of flour.
Working on it.
Do you have more for dusting?
There will be.
Perfect. Place flour in a large bowl. Pour in the salt. So the salt was 2 teaspoons.
I think I've measured out the right amount. Not having our bigger measuring, I have a half-cup measuring cup is the biggest one I can find right now. So it's not ideal, but it mostly got us there. I think that's 4 cups.
Was it 2 teaspoons?
Yes, it was.
Okay, so I have a half teaspoon.
Okay.
Which is, I mean, I can do 4 of them, but it's again, you know.
Yep.
It's fine.
We do what we have to do.
It's fine.
Maybe grind that
into that
into
like kind of over.
This or something first.
Makes sense.
All right. And then that's what the water will go into, right? And it's supposed to help dissolve the salt. So perfect.
Yes.
So just grind away, because 2 teaspoons is going to be quite a bit.
Absolutely.
Me to grind while you.
Yeah.
I'll try to get as much as I can into here.
For the general measurement, and the rest will come from inside there.
No, I'm just trying to get an approximation.
Okay.
All right.
No, yeah. Oh, this is great.
Let's see where we are.
Okay.
So we definitely have about almost a teaspoon. But you can put that back in there.
A little more ways to go.
It's approximate. It's
fine.
Gonna be fine.
It's fine.
It's our first dumplings. It's gonna be fine.
Why don't you just go ahead and
Yeah, just eyeball it.
Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen?
While we do that, I'll show off the puppers.
Okay.
We never quite had the right things. Absolutely true story.
That's I'm not even about 1.5. Beautiful. Yeah, that looks
good.
That looks, yeah.
All right, here's the new monster.
Oh goodness, she is a little dinosaur.
Got Mama Hazel. There she goes again.
Yep.
Oh, it's
she likes the camera, huh? Yep. She's a cheese ball.
And then this is Jordy. She's a little jelly right
A
now.
little jealous of the baby.
To be fair, we didn't know that this was going to be the age that it is. She was billed as 2 to 3 years old.
Probably barely a year.
Definitely barely a year. Look at this. Look at this idiot. Ah! Yeah. So yeah, that's that one.
Okay. That is approximately 2 cups of water.
Hot water.
And now we need to stir to dissolve. Salt.
Cool.
All right. What's next?
What is next? Well, stirring the flour with chopsticks.
I'm sorry. I don't know where our chopsticks are. We have them.
Sorry.
We actually got them on our RV trip.
It's true.
You know, I totally just not here at all. I'm like talking behind you. I don't know how to fix that problem.
Everything is as a temporary setup. Yeah. I'll just stand right here. Over here. Works. Guess what? Let me show this off. All right.
She's dissolved.
Sweet. Yeah. So while stirring the flour with chopsticks, slowly pour in the salt water mixture. When well combined, use your hands to scrape any dough from the chopsticks. You know, ironically, I almost bought chopsticks.
I have chopsticks.
Well, I know, and that's why I didn't. I was like, they're so cheap. I don't want to mix this. A fork.
I mean, we can just use a spoon or whatever.
That's fine.
It's fine. Yeah.
All right.
It's fine.
Do you want to mix or want to pour?
I can mix. It's fine.
I was telling Tessie earlier that this is one of those things that, like, I knew it was as simple as it is, like for these wrappers. Of course, it's just salt, water, and flour, but still, like, seeing it written out, I was like, oh, right, it is that simple. We have extra salt.
Oh, just try to scrape it in there. There's a rubber scraper over in the tree stump.
Scraper and tree stump. There.
We need to give this dough any time to like hydrate, probably, right?
So what?
This is gonna need a little time to like hydrate.
Yeah, I think it was like 30 minutes or something like that.
Oh, she's very sticky.
Yeah.
And more flour for sure. Pardon me.
Okay, so the next process after you have that combined, it's going to be kneading the dough against the side of the bowls. When the dough is in one cohesive piece and all the crumbs and flours have been incorporated, continue kneading until the dough is smooth for 2 to 3 minutes.
That sounds right. God, it sounds very, very wet.
Yeah? Do you want me to get my hands in there?
I mean, yes.
Yes.
Oh. It's so sticky. Oh no. Maybe I didn't measure correctly. Maybe it's only 3.5 cups of flour.
That's fine. 4 cups. We got this.
Approximately.
All right, I'm actually going to move that camera off just a little bit.
Yep.
Since we're mostly using that part of it.
Yeah, sorry, I don't have like the arms of a 7-foot person. I can't reach all the way with it.
Sorry, I'm in the way. Sorry. There we go. Perfect.
I know it's not perfect. How sticky the dough is.
My turn.
Okay. I'll let you take over.
Yeah, so I'm just grabbing it and kneading it.
Get flour on your hands. Oh my God, get flour on your hands.
I did.
Definitely. So much flour.
I did get flour in my hands. Flour and salt and water.
No.
It's
dry
just
flour.
the flour.
Definitely 1000% need.
Can I still stick my fingers in them with a little bit of sticky stuff on it?
You can. Yep.
Are you just eating it off your...
Don't. I don't recommend eating raw flour.
Okay.
It can have E. coli.
But you can.
But
you can.
That's a lot of it. That's my hand.
Fair. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm a flour boy.
You got this.
Ooh. Need against the side. That just like taking it and pushing it. I feel like. Man, this is some sticky flour.
No, makes me think we should just let it sit and hydrate before we even play with it.
I don't know what that means.
Like, remember we did that sourdough class a million years ago?
Mm-hmm.
And we like just barely mixed it, and then we had to let it sit and hydrate before then we worked with it again. That's not what this recipe says to do, obviously.
But that's why I have you here. I trust you. Otherwise, I would have just gone about my way, and I would have, if it's not written down, like the thought of deviating from a recipe.
For sure. I agree.
Yeah, it scares me.
Yeah,
deeply.
I mean, I don't want to mess these babies up. I just know that when we did the sourdough one, we had to do it. It's like we had to take a 30-minute hydration before we.
Sure, we can do that. With it. Take a look at the next part of the book.
No idea. Yeah, sure. What's the worst that can happen? How many times are we gonna use that today?
Yeah.
All right, we do need to cover this with saran wrap, which I don't know if we have, or maybe this plastic bag over there.
Did we seriously not have saran wrap?
I don't know. We might. I don't know the last time I bought saran wrap. I don't know where that beeswax stuff is. That we also.
Oh, I know where that is. Actually, I step on it every morning. I like that you laugh knowing that could very well be true, like an absolutely true
Oh,
statement.
absolutely. Yeah.
Y'all, our life is chaos.
All right. There she is. She's going to sit and rest. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Okay, so I'm going to wipe this countertop down. You look at whatever, I'm assuming some sort of prep has needs to take place for the fillings.
Word. Okay, let's get our handy cam going. Handy cam. It's a handy cam. So like Tessie said, we're going to move on to making some fillings. Her best guess is that we need to let it hydrate for a while. Do you happen to know the science there?
Well, it's just the wheat itself. It needs time to like absorb, like a sponge, right? It needs time to grain because it's all dried out, so the grain needs some time to absorb the water. And so it's not just partly on the surface and sort of dried out, right? So,
again, to just help the cracks run out.
Yeah, it will just it will help it once it takes in that water. Then when working in the gluten is a little easier after that.
Hydrate, buddy.
We'll see.
Just like you. Oh, hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Hydrate up. Water's important. Water's important. All right. So for our dumplings, we're actually going to attempt 3 different dumplings. So the recipe that we're making for our wrappers, the dumpling wrappers, makes 48 approximately. Here. Dumplings. Oh, I thought this was a really cool, really cute page here. We'll take a quick second to read through this. A word about making and eating dumplings. There's a reason why pretty much every culture in the world has a dumpling of some sort. It's an easy, inexpensive way to stretch a small amount of raw components into a fulfilling bite. We'll show you a lot of recipes in this book, and remember that you can always experiment on your own. Just follow the basic blueprint of wrapping tasty ingredients inside a dumpling or wonton wrapper, and cook it as directed in the Cooking Dumplings Guide. You'll find success more times than not. That's okay. Okay, all right, sure, okay. I trust you. Trust you.
Absolutely.
All right, this is just about eating them and putting them together. Let's find the actual recipe. Save our dumplings. Look at this art; it's so cute. I love this book. All right, so we are going to be making some Zhao Long Bao, which is a ground pork style fun one. We will also be making today. Should mark all these. I even got stuff to mark all these. I'll mark all these next. Actually, just start with this one. I'll find the other one later. All right, Zhao Long Bao. So the things we're gonna place the pork, green onion, sugar, white pepper, soy sauce, and Shaoing wine in a medium bowl. So we need a medium bowl. And actually, we'll go ahead and take it back from this hand cam. So it looks like, again, getting our hands in there. Oh, we get to vigorously mix.
You can vigorously.
Vigorously mix, then knead. Okay, cool.
Alright, I can prep some green onions. You want to start measuring out all the spice ingredient thingies? Does that sound alright?
Alright, so ground pork, our pork is from Chehalis Valley. Yum, yum, yum. Really nice local place. I got it at Proctor's Farmers Markets. So it's always great to know where your meat comes from. I was shocked, actually. I was in Tess's class last week, and they had a person that was talking about the farming system. And the biggest thing that shocked me was that 99%, like if you go to the store, like 99% of meat and whatnot that comes to your house that you buy is part of this farming system. Which, again, like we are blessed to be able to have a farmer's market that we can go to and get stuff there. But the fact that 99% are in this system. So more expensive, but I know exactly where this came from, and I bet I can find some pictures of this animal too.
You can taste the difference, you can see the difference, and you're helping your local people.
Jedi Haley, welcome to the chat. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you in. Sorry we didn't get to play Diablo early today when I get my head around. Well, you know. You're married to a person with ADHD. You know when something gets when it's that hyper focus. It's that hyper focus. Next time, I'll figure out a way to get the lo-fi continuing to roll so we can hear it too.
That'd be nice, yes. All right, these green onions. Gorgeous. Also, dirty. Growing around and stuff.
How dare you? Rolling around in dirt.
I know it says 3 green onions, but these green onions are massive.
I know.
I mean, I like green onion. Do we want all of this green onion?
I don't think
That's
just
the
because
question.
like 3. I don't think we need to stick with 3 just because
It says 3. I know.
I was also worried because I put it on top of the bag when I after I went shopping, and so it was next to the cherries and some other stuff, and like you could smell it. I was
the
like,
onions.
oh
You're like,
man,
are the cherries gonna taste like onions?
Right?
Now?
Like, is everything gonna be onion?
Maybe that's why the blackberries taste a little funky.
Oh, is it? Did I ruin the blackberries?
Remember when I was yesterday? I was like, I can't figure out how these blackberries taste. They taste like red wine mixed with meat.
Yeah.
I don't know. I couldn't quite figure them out.
It's the onion taste that's maybe giving you.
I wonder if it was. Okay. Yep, they're all lined up in a chubby little path.
Not gonna happen, kiddo. Not gonna happen. Okay.
All right. Well, I have 3. I know.
Oh, so I was actually asking because it says 8 ounces ground pork. This is 1.1 pound.
Oh, so that's double.
Really, only half of this?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
You don't put a lot of filling in
You don't put a lot of filling in yours.
Well, okay. Yeah, but we could save that other half and do something else with it this week if you want to.
Yeah, sounds good.
Don't know what. We'll have to figure that out now. But
I clean the scissors.
yes, and the cutting board
Around the corner.
is. Normally I would use my green one, but I used it earlier and.
We also have Washington if you'd rather rep Washington.
No, I don't want it to smell like onions. That's for cheese and stuff. It's one of my cheese boards.
Yeah.
All right. And we have one knife. Do you know where my knife is?
The knife?
The
No, it's not that knife. The paring knife? This knife?
Oh. Okay. So. Knife. Only one we got. From a local guy in the Puyallup area.
What was that one? That one was where's the one that you got from? I thought it was the one you got from.
No, the green handled one is the one I got on Lopez Island, which it's somewhere around. You'll see it
Someday. Someday. When we're real people with a real home.
All right. Is this supposed to be quite small? I'm assuming. Trimmed and minced, yes. Okay, so I'm gonna really chop this up.
I have one plop of meat.
Didn't specify which part of the green onions it wants in there. Do you think I should just do the whites in there?
Well, I mean, in the picture, the onions look green.
They do.
Yeah, that's what I do. Okay.
So the whites and the green?
Yeah, I think so. 1 teaspoon of sugar. You wash my hands. Let me get all the meat off my hands.
Yeah. Good plan.
Oh, apparently Jedi Haley is making green onion pancakes.
So you're going to come over with those and we are going to eat those and dumplings together?
Yes!
That sounds like a party.
Feeling farty at the party.
Oh, I hope not.
Yeah. Okay, you are.
This is so much green onion. Oh my goodness.
Abort! Abort!
It's probably going to make you cry. Just FYI.
Oh, yeah. For those of you who don't know, I'm hypersensitive. Hypersensitive onions.
I can feel it a little
That's
bit.
a lot of green onions.
I know.
Look at how much meat there is.
I know. I think we're gonna have to use some of this for this is probably a marinade or something that needs it, right?
Yeah. Oh, there's something.
Probably.
There's something. Teaspoon of sugar.
Alright, I will just mince up this pile over here.
Where did I put our half measure, our 1/2 measuring stick?
I used
It's in here.
I used it to stir with, so it got a little floury.
Yeah, a little.
A little. A little.
Right.
A lot. Yeah, a lot. Okay.
A lot. That's okay. Nothing a little soap can't fix. Okay. Obviously, sugar goes in. We have a pinch bottle!
We did find some. All right. I feel like we're almost to minced. right. I need you to approve these green onions. Is that small enough?
Beautiful, I think.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That just goes in there, right?
Yep.
I'm supposed to drop it in.
Well, it is now. We don't have a quarter teaspoon.
So
we're gonna have to estimate the ground pepper.
That's fine. It's the white pepper or
yeah, white. Got one with fancy grinder.
Oh,
dang. Oh. All of $2.99 at the local Asian market.
Nice. Was there a shortage on rice?
You know, all the rice looked like it was there. So I don't know if it was just that specific type of rice.
Yeah, it was coming from India.
But I went there and I was like, look at the plethora of rice. So clearly I'm not in the know on rice.
Wow. I think you're right. I think certain types, certain brands.
All right, are you ready to grind exactly
a quarter teaspoon?
of a teaspoon?
Absolutely. I got this.
2 tablespoons soy sauce.
Because I like odd numbers. I did it 11 grinds.
I like it. Okay. There's your soy sauce.
Organic aged soy sauce.
Yeah.
I love it.
Stoked too. Yeah?
Smells like yummy soy sauce.
Yeah. That smells nice. All right, so 1 teaspoon. No, 2 tablespoons.
That's a
2 tablespoons. 2 of these.
Yep. You got this. Yeah. And then it's the shousing.
Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Oh my gosh, I want to eat this already. Even though it would kill me.
This is the one, right?
Yeah, that's the one. 1 tablespoon.
Okay.
For you, my love.
Thank you. Oh. Little Carrots is jealous. Eyeballing you.
No. We need a puppy break.
1 cup concentrated and chilled chicken stock. You have the better than bouillon, or?
Yeah. Wait at.
Oh, this is all it wants in here for now. This is what it wants us to mix together.
Fabulous.
Got you.
All right. Put your hands in it.
Use your hands to vigorously mix until thoroughly combined, 20 to 30 seconds. But you don't overmix it either and turn it gluey.
I wonder if this is part of like my aversion to cooking too. Is just like I love working with clay, but like when it dries in my hands, it's like the feeling of it, like it bothers me, and so.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be fine. Looks like you're just using one hand, really.
Obviously.
You're using the other hand to hold the bowl base.
Yeah.
Yep. So mix it vigorously until thoroughly combined, 20 to 30 seconds, and then after that, you're gonna start kneading it.
Feels so good.
Where you're gonna like turn it over on top of itself, but first you want to mix it finish mixing it vigorously.
See, Death Star.
I'm not sure it's vigorously enough.
Death Starly gets it. oh, oh God.
Don't throw it everywhere.
It's fine. That's where it wanted to be.
Okay, I think you're probably at the knead the filling by folding it over itself repeatedly for 90 more seconds.
Okay, fold it over itself.
Yeah, knead it. Bottom up, really.
I need to stop being so gross. Oh, that noise too.
And they're like, need to sing over the top of the noise. La 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 la. You can't hear that sound. La, 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 la.
Oh, Jenna Haley, thank you for the sub. We appreciate it. La la la. Can't hear anything.
That's right. And then when you've done all of that proper kneading, folding and folding and folding, pulling from the bottom to the top and folding it. Yep.
That's what I'm
Yep.
doing. Kneading the flesh.
You're doing great. And then you're going to be picking the whole thing up and slapping it back down into the bowl for 30 more seconds. Picking it up and slapping it into the bowl.
The technique is legit slap the meat.
And slapping it back down into the bowl. That's what it's.
Slap the meat?
Slap the meat.
All right.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
continuously
my wife
picking it
told
up
me to
and
slap the
slapping
meat.
it. Continue. Slap it. Harder. There you go.
I don't like this anymore. No. What is this doing? Just
you're finished emulsifying it. You're emulsifying it. Yep. Yep. You're doing great. That's great. We finished on this page. To try the filling, microwave about a teaspoon of it for 20 to 30 seconds and adjust seasoning to taste. Is that a thing?
I have to taste it?
You don't have to. It's a thing you can do. You can also just trust
it's
that it's
raw pork.
good enough. You have to microwave it for 20 to 30 seconds.
That's enough to make it safe?
Well, if you take just a teaspoon of it. What is that?
It's sus.
And then, if you're not going to do that, then we're going to add the chilled chicken stock and mix it well until incorporated. Mix it with a spoon until well incorporated.
Yeah.
Use a spoon rather than your warm hand to mix the chilled stock to keep things as cold as possible. Okay. Chilled stock. And we don't have stock chilled yet, right? That's not a thing we have prepped
No.
somewhere, right? Okay.
So my brain assumed that because better than bouillon is kept in the refrigerator, that it was, quote, chilled stock.
No, because you have to mix it with the water. Right now it's just concentrate.
Gotcha.
You have to mix it with water for it to be stock. And normally you mix it with warm water to help it dissolve. But we're going to do it with cold water. And it's going to be
Can I stop
fine.
slapping this meat?
Wait, did you already get the better than bouillon out?
No. I don't know.
Oh, because it's brand new.
Oh, it's not even in the refrigerator? So I was like double wrong?
Double wrong.
That feels right.
That's okay. I think you did it.
I need like a little boom mic just to put down here.
You
some,
slapped it for at
some
least 30
ASMR.
seconds.
I mean, it's feeling pretty slapped.
I don't think you need to slap it anymore.
Okay.
Oh, so strong. How much does it say? Get a cup of water?
You need 1 cup concentrated and chilled chicken stock. Did you already put in the wine stuff?
Yes.
So I want to try that. So that that is supposed to be a wine that is fermented in a barrel, a clay barrel, under the ground, and then it's used in the book. It says it's used for cooking, traditional cooking, but it's also used to drink while you are making stuff. So that's kind of just part of the process. So we'll need to try some. Put the ice in there from the ice maker.
One of my students wants to make food from Korea as part of their finals. And he was like, well, can I bring rice wine for the cooking with from my mom's house? So I'm like, you could bring rice wine vinegar. You couldn't bring rice wine. To make that distinction.
There's got to be some sort of like, you are...
I totally understand why you would want to use rice wine. I'm afraid this is a high school, however.
Unfortunately.
Not gonna fly. This is not gonna dissolve super well.
I can keep mixing if you want to keep mixing.
It just likes to be
Oh.
warm. I'm assuming that's more for vinegar.
No, but you gotta try.
I don't. Maybe we didn't get the drinking grade version.
Yeah, it has taste.
Taste isn't bad.
Definitely, yeah. No, I mean, but in this case,
It'll be good in here, I think, probably. Right. So, we are at the Add the chilled chicken stock and mix well with the spoon until well incorporated. Part of this show.
Until well incorporated.
Use a spoon to mix. Okay, and it wants us to use the spoon to mix to keep it as cold as possible. And then it needs to refrigerate for at least an hour. Goodness.
Everything needs time. Why does everything need time?
Okay. Am I pouring this in here?
Yeah. That's fine. We can start the next one, too.
Seems like a lot of liquid.
Are we sure? Are you sure 8 ounces of meat is half a pound?
Yes. Yes, there are 16 ounces in the pound.
I'm just asking the questions here.
1,000% sure on that one.
Just asking the questions. All right.
No. That's
a lot of liquid for the meats.
exactly what I'm saying. Like, what happened to all the emulsification we just did? Okay. It says so. Right? This is right? Okay. Yep. We're gonna let it sit. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Is this like one of those soup dumplings?
Mm-mm.
No. Yeah, it is. No sauce is needed because of the delicious soup formed inside the dumpling.
Huh?
This is totally a soup dumpling. We're making soup dumplings. That's what I thought the name sounded like, soup dumplings.
That's so fancy.
I thought it sounded like the ones that we get when we go to.
And feels super right as well too. Like,
Yeah.
I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm gonna make dumplings for the first time. What do you want to do? Oh, let's do soup dumplings.
Yeah.
Super easy.
I need to get the green onions away because I forgot that I just stirred this with raw meat and set this right here, so I don't want the green onions to be by the raw meat. I just need these to not touch over here.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Where they're at.
I mean, for now, yes.
Okay.
I'm going to want to transfer them.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Soup dumplings it is.
Soup dumplings.
It feels like a soup dumpling would need to be frozen or something in order to get that inside of there. Doesn't it?
Cover and refrigerate. Keep refrigerating. No.
Okay.
See, it's because I slapped the meat so hard
That's true.
that it's gonna rehydrate the meat.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh, this looks like a bad Saturday morning in college.
Oh, God,
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
don't.
Sorry.
Okay, I don't have saran wrap that I'm aware of. Okay, get it covered first, sir.
Obviously.
There you go.
Is there a scientific advantage to using saran wrap over?
Well, it's just more airtight.
But this is really pleasant on the microphone.
Oh, I bet you're wrong. Wow, 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 wow.
All right. Number 1 in the fridge.
Okay.
Would you like a sparkling water?
Sure. Yes.
Blueberry lemonade, cherry limeade. Clementine. peach?
Cherry limeade, please.
Jedi Haley would like us to now attempt to make the massive one of these that they cut table sides. So what we're doing is not enough.
Like a gigantic
We thought
ramen
we were being...
soup bowl size. Cheers. Next time. That's on the next episode. Next episode. All right, I gotta move these guys to something else.
Yeah. And then I guess we move on to our next one then, yeah?
Yep. Moving on, carrots. We're moving on.
The next one is purely for me.
Yeah, I mean, I'll try it, but it's not really gonna be my cup of tea. Might be someone else's cup of tea on here. Let us know if you want to come over.
True story. Wontons, Shamai. Crab Rangoon.
Also not for me.
Yum. Okay. Next up, Mongolian lamb buzz.
Buzz?
Buzz.
Booze?
Booze. Booze.
B-U-U-Z? I don't know how to pronounce that.
I'll do this. There we go. We got this. There we go. That's the plan for the next one. Mongolian lamb booze.
How would you pronounce that? Booze. Booze. I don't know. I didn't Google it. No clue. All right. Talk me through it. What do we need?
All right. So we're going to place the lamb, the onion, the carrot, the garlic, the salt, the pepper, and the vinegar in a large bowl. So we need 1 pound ground lamb or mutton.
There's a ingredient number 2 in there. It could be difficult. I don't know where our grater is. So I can finally chop it. I'm guessing it wants it to be juicy.
1 medium onion grated on the small holes of the box grater.
Yeah.
Can we like run our knives over it and kind of?
That's what I'm gonna try and chop it small and smush. I guess. Yeah, it's the best I can do.
Okay.
How's that?
Works for me.
Okay. I need to wash this cutting board because it has pork juice on it. So.
Okay. Our lamb. The lamb today is brought to us by Mountain Lodge Farm. Mountain Lodge Farm. Farm sheep. Yum, yum, yum. Yum. I'll go here. Yum. This guy actually was having a really cool conversation. I guess he lived in China for a while and had a bunch of suggestions for like how to cook them and various ways of doing things and like other ingredients that you could substitute for things. And so I'm looking forward to letting him know how this all went and getting back from him. Yes, for the socials, so maybe he's here. One of the people watching. I don't know. Hey, Ray Colors, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the party.
Hello.
Dr. Tiga. I would pronounce it, and he just types B-U-U-Z.
Ah, that's very helpful.
You.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I'm glad you have a doctorate.
All right. Onion. I'm working on the onion. I'm just behind you in the fridge, I believe. Wait, no, it's still out. Where's the onion? Hey, right there. How beautiful. How much of this onion?
Onion is 1 medium onion. So like half of that?
This seems like a pretty large.
That's a pretty large onion, yeah.
I'm gonna go with not quite all of this. Yes.
Okay, and this is just under a pound. Perfect.
And how much do you need? Just
What?
under a pound? How much do you need for
I
this?
need exactly a pound.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
I am now seeing though, math-wise. This says this makes approximately 48.
Didn't you have enough dumpling wrappers to make 48 total?
Yeah. That is math right.
So we'll have a little leftover filling, and we can make some more dumpling wrappers tomorrow.
There, yeah, cool.
Or you can, because I will be at school.
I'll do it while they're putting trim on the wall.
Right.
Trim.
Okay. Let's get these cut up nice and tiny.
Speaking of tiny, getting eyed by a little carrot.
Little carrot top. She is so darn cute.
Okay, so we need another bowl. This is a bowl-heavy project.
might need to start cleaning some out.
There might be some underneath where you're at. That'll work. I can slap meat in this.
Hey, you.
Oh, sorry.
Excuse me.
Sorry. Break crawlers, you need to be here in order to cook with us, so that would be why.
You can cook from there. It might be a little late for cooking for you, but
what's all the cooking for? Great question. So this is part of me getting over my trauma around cooking and just kind of doing it. And my brain works well if I just kind of put myself in front of everybody and take that risk. So that's what we're doing. I have Tess here, so I can't do anything too terribly wrong. But yeah, no, cooking was always my father he was in the Dutch Army. Did his time in there, then he moved to America when he was 18. And for him, cooking was always a utilitarian thing. It was very much like you get in and get it done. So in our house, he definitely controlled the kitchen. My mom rarely was in there. Anytime she was, it was him letting her know, don't make messes. So it just wasn't a safe space. And then college, I don't know, I tried a little bit cooking. And then I met Tessie, and she was really good. So it was intimidating.
there was one night where I had pulled an all-nighter because, I waited till the last minute to do one of my finals. And so I hadn't slept in I don't know, 36 hours or something. And I showed up at Alex's apartment. I was just like, feed me while I fall asleep on your twin-size bed. And he made me fried rice with broccoli and carrots. And then I didn't really see him cook again for the next decade. So.
Yeah.
But it was very good.
Well,
or at least 36 hours no sleep. Me thought it was really good and appreciated it.
And I definitely picked up a lot of stuff here and there from just listening to you talk and whatnot, especially your teaching.
Yeah, and you watch your fair share of cooking shows with me. Does this look like enough of a medium onion, or should I do a little more of that guy? Is that more of a? Did I give you a small onions amount of onion? Do I need to take that hunk off of there and add it to it?
I don't know.
They are supposed to just get dumped together.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Carrot too. Is this small enough,
carrot.
by the way? You want me to chop
Do we
this
need
up?
to smoosh it some? You see Dr. Tika's comment? We take and tenderize it to trauma and marinating it with healing. True story, man. True story. Yeah.
All right. Mush.
One large carrot.
Mush.
All right, let me get one large carrot.
What has to happen to that one? Is it also supposed to get grated?
Probably. Would you be
Dang it.
surprised?
No.
It's carrot time. You know what that means. It's carrot time. Carrot time. It's carrot time. Look, everyone, it's carrot.
Oh. You ready for her close up?
She's ready for a close up because she's so cute. Because she's so stinking cute. Yes, hi, kitty. Look.
Is indeed.
Oops, not the stove. All right, so carrot needs to peeled and grated on the small holes of a box grater.
Cool. All right, that's fine.
Yeah, I bet we have a peeler too.
I don't peel carrots. That's
Who would peel
How
carrot?
much carrot?
This is a floppy carrot. Why is this floppy?
What is it, flossy?
Floppy. Did I grab my fresh carrots? They're all about the same. Okay. Okay.
Finally grated.
Hey, y'all bunya. Y'all blunya. Hey, y'all blunya, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Okay. Is it too ridiculous to do this?
No, I think that's perfect. I think it's a great
Microplane the carrots?
Yes, I think that's a great
Oh, I have a feeling I'm going to cut myself with this.
You'll be fine. Hey, Breakfallers, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you, buddy. Have fun on your camping trip, my dude.
Hey. Don't let the mosquitoes and the horseflies and the black flies get you.
Ooh.
Hopefully you avoid all that.
Sounds like wife crawlers is awesome.
Take a while.
It's okay. So we're here for the entertainment now. What else?
Ah!
You know you're not supposed to like cut yourself, right?
Well, yeah.
It's looking like it's looking correct.
I mean, the onions maybe less so, but
You know, I'm honestly shocked that the onions are not making me tear up. Like the onions hasn't this green onion hasn't. Knock on wood.
I might have to have you take over on carrot number 2.
Hell yeah!
It's really working the. What is this muscle of your arm? This outside.
The
deltaflex pectoid.
Yeah. Deltaflex plectoid.
Yep.
Also known as the deltoid.
Yep.
Yes, sorry, you're correct. It did say small holes. Don't hurt yourself! For Pete's sakes, be careful. I like that as I'm starting to stand over here, I'm starting to like tear up. You're just too pretty.
Oh, bad. I swear. I've been doing the same amount of this carrot.
You just kind of stopped.
Yeah, it's just made it to a point where it's not going to end. Almost.
You got this. Go team, go team, go team.
Okay. Whew! Carrot 1 done. I'm gonna eat this little tiny nub at the end.
Love it. My turn.
I don't remember. Did I get cherry limeade or did I get blueberry limeade?
You got cherry limeade.
Ah, okay. I got you this.
Thank you. Hydrating.
Guava nectar makes hydrating more fun, though.
It's true. These bottom ones are definitely sharper than your top ones.
Yeah. Yep. Guava juice. Delightful. So after carrots, we also need to do 3 garlic cloves peeled and grated on a microplane, which is what you're already using.
We have it.
Let me grab
That's
the
amazing.
garlic.
We have the actual tool that we're supposed to use.
We do. We have the right tool. Okay, here's some garlic.
It's looking pretty good. Are you already eating all the stuff?
bits of the carrot head. That carrot has to be microplaned too? Was it 3 carrots worth?
No, it was a large carrot. This is a very floppy carrot.
He's fine.
You're not supposed to do that.
He'll be fine.
That's a lot.
They were sitting out for a while yesterday.
Okay.
They're fine.
Dude, Jedi Haley, for sure. Microplaner, these things are awesome.
They really are fantastic. I use them for all the things.
And even I can use it. That tells you something.
Come on, skin. Ah.
This is definitely a dangerous thing, though, because you can very easily just get into a rhythm. And just, like, zone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, not with a microplant I haven't, but my mom with the regular box grater. I have seen some gnarly gouges taken out of knuckles and such.
I'm not paying attention. Family trauma!
Well, watching her do it at least made it so I was always really careful with them.
That's fair.
So. Oh my gosh! Oh no!
Thing you weren't careful with was the bagel opener.
Well, now the bagel was. We need that microplane for the garlic. The bagel one was because the bagel was like at least 3 days old and covered in cinnamon and sugar, so it was like rock hard. So that didn't help when I tried to slice the bagel and it slipped and I serrated through my finger instead. That was gross.
Yeah, we're student teaching, so it would have been
2008, 9.
Forever ago.
A million years
and
ago.
I just remember like the blood and I have to take care of this.
Yep. I just like looked down and my fingers started like spurting blood.
Yeah, and then you like almost passed out.
No, I did pass out. I woke up on the ground and you were standing over me just like, Tess! Tess!
That's our family trauma.
Alex had to call my school that I was student teaching at. Tess isn't coming in today. I'm taking the emergency room.
She cut herself on a bagel.
No, with a serrated knife
On
cutting
a
it.
bagel.
The bagel didn't cut me. The knife cut me.
I don't know.
All right. Garlic. 2 teaspoons of salt. 1 teaspoon freshly ground black pepper. Okay. 2 teaspoons of salt.
I don't know when this thing zoomed back in. I definitely had it set up so you couldn't see the mic. It's fine.
Well, you get to see the mic. See, it's a pretty color.
But then they're gonna know how we did this.
Oh, and now they're gonna do it and steal our idea of
yes!
making food. Oh no!
Can you imagine?
Copyright.
There's a bunch of garlic on this.
Yes, there is. Well, you have to whack it. There's still more garlic for you to.
I
Great
was just
stuff.
concerned about the extra
No,
garlic.
you just have to whack.
So we're gonna whack it.
Yes.
Slap the meat and whack the stick.
Yep.
Okay.
That's right. Excuse me.
I got it. You
I'm
made me
recording.
drop the garlic.
What? Hi. I'm so sorry. You're right. Supposed to be using black pepper, not white pepper. Oh my god. Here you go. I got that for you. One job.
What's the difference between black and white pepper?
Um,
And do not say one is black and the other is white.
Well, it's true. I know I've read this really recently and I'm going to get it wrong. I want to say that the white pepper has like a hull or something removed from it. And the drying, like it's more the inside, like the outside.
So it all starts as the same pepper though?
Well, not all.
No, I assumed it's a different variety. You know, for how small she is.
She makes so much noise.
She can snore.
So much noise. I know. It's impressive. She's very happy.
Yeah.
Okay. And then that was still not enough salt. I need to put more salt in there. A teaspoon of rice vinegar.
garlic.
Heck yeah.
Freshy fresh. Woo!
Okay. I think those are better. Okay, great. And then a teaspoon of that.
Of rice vinegar. Clean up our space a little bit here.
No.
Jedi Haley, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm guessing because it's a live stream and I don't pay for some sort of service that probably not on the CC.
That would be nice though, because I agree. Way too old to not have closed caption.
And it's also to the point like where AI is so good that it really should just be built into Twitch.
Right, it should just know what I'm saying. And get it mostly right.
Yeah.
We'll look into it.
Agreed.
Alright, it's got all the things. And now you have to use your hand to vigorously mix the filling until it starts to come together for 20 or 30 seconds. And then knead it by filling it over for another 90 seconds.
All right.
The mixture should be cohesive and won't need the forceful slapping motion using the wetter pork-based fillings. So you do not need to slap your meat this time.
Oh, I don't have to slap it.
Oh,
okay. Okay.
It should be cohesive and won't need the forceful slapping.
Gotcha.
Because it's not a wetter pork-based filling.
So the forceful slapping is just trying to get it to stay together more.
It's trying to emulsify the... Because if it's a wetter meat, it's trying to basically take all those different, like, textures of the meat that would be the wet outside bits and basically mix it into the drier chunks that are left there. That's my guess. But this is going to be a drier meat overall, I'm assuming. It's not going to have as much moisture.
Drier meat. Meat from the dryer.
So it will not need that. It just needs the... Mix it together for the 20 to 30 seconds with your hand, and then it does want the folding. Pulling
I
the bottom up.
adjusted this camera. I don't think I made it any better. Okay. So mix it. Do the folding. No slapping.
Mix it first, and then...
Vigorously?
Mix vigorously. Alright, I'm going to put the fork away.
So Jedi Haley says that she has heard that you should only go in one direction while mixing.
Okay.
Have you heard this fact before?
I haven't looked into it, if I'm being honest. I don't know the answer.
And when you're saying mixing, Jedi Haley, are you saying like this portion of it, or like the later where I'm supposed to be doing like the kneading? Because I don't think I'm mixing one direction.
Either way, I don't think that's what's happening.
Yeah. Also, though, this is a much pleasanter meat than pork. It is firmer, which grosses me out far less. It still makes the really disgusting meat slaps sound like this, which is gross. That's okay. Don't blame me for it. All right, Jedi Haley says it's an Asian thing about their meatballs to get it stuck together a certain way so that it creates long strands. Oh,
okay,
interesting.
Sure. I hear you on that one.
I feel like that's the thing I would have to like watch a video on like a bazillion times and just like continue to try doing it when I'm doing it.
Well, if you're folding continuously from the bottom up, you're kind of doing that.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely doing a consistent pattern here.
Something to work on.
Pleasanter. Yeah, some meats are pleasanter than others. Sheep turns out to be a pleasanter meat. Yeah, it must just be the ground thing, because like I have no problems with like steaks and bacon and like just a regular meat. I think it must be like the processing of the groundingness that's...
Sure. All the bits mixing together.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if you're not planning to microwave a teaspoon of this to taste it, then it will be ready at this point. It does not need to chill the way the other one does.
So, I don't know, what do you think? You feel like you seasoned it well?
No.
You only got one shot, and you wrap it up?
I won't be opposed to adding a little more salt.
Okay. Let me spread the meat out for you to get ample space for saltage. Mm. Yum.
Okay. Sounds like someone's chewing on her foot. There we go. All right. Ready for your
Aye, Captain.
final kneading.
Final smushering. Does this also need to sit in the refrigerator?
Nope. It just says it. At this point, you can freeze it in an airtight container for up to 2 months.
Nope. I'm gonna use you. I'm set off to the side.
I mean, still probably not refrigerated if I'm not going to use it right away.
Okay. Should I cover it or just put it in there?
I'll cover it. You can put it inside that plastic baggie. Okay, that's flush.
Okay.
All right. We're doing the third one as well?
Yep. And then if we want to, we can just make the other two, and I can maybe save the lamb one. Like I'll do it over at Jedi Haley's house. Because remember, Jedi Haley, we're moving in with you real soon. Thanks, Jedi Haley!
All right. We're not doing maple syrup in. We're doing that as a side in, right? Okay. So we need 6 large eggs. Oh, do we need to show this recipe out? This one's the most,
Camera's here.
whoa. Sorry. We'll get there. Maple bacon and egg dumplings. So like a breakfast dumpling. I like maple bacon and stuff like that, but I don't tend to like want it in things with my eggs.
Something's wrong with you.
Something is wrong with me. I don't like my sweet and savory mixed together. So in that way. So we're going to, it says it's optional to do the maple syrup in there. Anyway, we're going to leave it on the side so we can have all the other stuff and then dip in like a maple sauce sort of situation instead. So this is the third and final one that we are going to be working on tonight. So
Clean up the station.
yeah. Why don't you clean up? I will start reading.
Here, let me transfer over the thing here so you can get a nice reading here.
Okay. Here, I'll take my cottage cheese so that it's casually eating.
How dare you?
Move it
How
out.
dare you? This is a professional operation.
Obviously, I'm so sorry.
All right, hold on. Let me switch you over there. Jedi Haley would like to know how many times we're making. We're planning to make 3. It looks like it's probably just going to be the 2 tonight. But yeah, 3 was the original plan.
Well, we have the fillings. We'll be done for 3,
Yeah.
but we're going to fill 2 of them tonight.
I couldn't make a 3rd if we wanted to because we don't have enough of the dough made, which is actually great because I'd love to see how this first one goes.
Yep.
For the next one. So.
Sounds good.
All right, hold on. Moving you over to the hand can.
Oh, this one says it also needs 3 green onions trimmed and minced.
No. Like something bullshit.
Sounds like 2. We're going to do 2. Okay, so while Alice cleans up that station over there, we're just going to read through see what we need. So 6 large eggs. I'm going to skip the 2 tablespoons of maple syrup for now. Half a teaspoon of salt, half a teaspoon of pepper, 8 ounces of bacon, thick cut crosswise into 1/4-inch lardons, which is great. Can definitely handle that. 1/4 cup of water, 3 green onions trimmed and minced, and 12 homemade dumpling wrappers or store-bought gyoza wrappers for dough for 6 bowsy.
Bowsen? Is that like the plural? Bowsy?
I don't know. All right. And there's a little note down here. This filling riff works best in a breakfast bowsy, but we also love a mess of momo-shaped pan-fried dumplings, which sounds like my kind of thing. I like a momo pan-fried dumpling.
Eat your momo.
And remember, the key to a good scrambled eggs is cooking it less than you think you should. Carry over heat will cook it through. So true. Try to teach my students that all the time.
Dude, it's so hard though. Like,
oh, it is.
You don't look right. You don't look right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Take it off the heat before you think you need to. All right. So we need to beat the eggs with salt and pepper. And then, yes, beat them
Bad eggs.
vigorously.
Bad eggs.
Okay. And then bacon needs to get cooked. So let's get bacon going.
This is not a spray bottle. This is water.
That's water. Yes. Here, can I hold that down? With
This one's the spray bottle.
There we go.
What you trying to do?
I was just trying to hold it down.
In life, or?
No, it's the page.
Oh, okay. For me, it's more of a daily. I'm just trying to hold it down, man.
Bacon is in the fridge, I assume?
Yeah. Top left of the drawers.
Okay. And we needed 8 ounces. And this is 16 ounces. Okay, so we need half of this bacon. This bacon, I guess I can show it. This one's also from Chehalis Valley. Oh, put it right here. There we go. Beautiful, thick cut smoked bacon here. Just some brown sugar and salt.
Yeah.
Same again, we got the ground pork floor.
It's nice when you know where your animals are coming from.
Absolutely. I'm sure this pig had a pretty decent life before he or she became this. All right, so there are 8 strips in here. So we are going to take 4. Oh, God, it looks so beautiful. Holy cow.
It's a really nice bacon.
Look at
Oh, I
that.
changed it over.
Oh, let me bring it over this way. That's fine.
This camera.
Oh, look
That
at
is a
look
nice
at look at
looking
this. Look at
bacon.
this fatty fat right there. It's
Yum, 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 yum.
Beautiful. Okay, I'll come over this way. So I'm closer to you. Thank you for getting the space all cleaned up.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see, 1/4-inch lardons. Lardons are just the little strips, basically.
Now, is it supposed to sound like lard on?
Lardon.
Like lard
En
on?
français.
Oh,
No, I think it's more to do with the shape itself, but what lardon translates to, I'm not entirely
Probably
sure.
pretentious.
Probably. Most likely. It's just these little strips. Okay.
Excuse me, where's the pepper bacon?
I don't think we looked for pepper bacon. I don't know if they do flavored bacon, but
No.
you're right. Tacoma boys, pepper bacon is.
Yeah.
Delightful. And then what was that? The one from Fred Meyer. It was just like their house bacon or whatever. Delightful. So much pepper.
I think I hated flowing this time. Couldn't stand anything with pepper in it.
That's true. Alex used to hate cracked pepper.
I don't know why.
The first, I don't know how many years of our relationship. No cracked pepper on anything.
Yeah.
I started to slowly add it in there, and now it's not a problem. Just like olives.
Yeah, you definitely gaslit me on liking olives, but it's okay because
They're delicious, delightful, and you're welcome.
What's this one? This one's a totally different one.
That's right. Just when you have a partner that has ADHD, you can kind of constantly be like, I don't think you had this one before. And
we do not encourage gaslighting your ADHD friends.
no, it's true. It's true. We had no idea Alex was ADHD at the time, but I did know that he had not the best memory, and so I could convince him to try the same olive multiple times without realizing he'd tried that olive before at an earlier date. It was harmless, all right.
Harmless.
Harmless.
Just a little harmless. Wait, is this going to go into the family trauma section
I
again?
don't know.
Our own family trauma.
All right, bacon lardons
Ooh,
are
girl,
all
that looks so
lardon.
good.
They do look pretty good. Nope, can't really.
Oh, yeah. Let me turn
There's a. Oh, I don't want to knock them off. Yeah, that's the lardons. They look pretty nice. Yeah.
Apologies.
See, and then these are gonna need to start cooking. So we'll need our big pan, which is dirty.
Oh, good.
What we need is 6 eggs. You want to wash this or do you want to crack 6 eggs?
I would like to wash the pan, please.
Yeah.
That is still...
My students would agree with you. They hate cracking eggs.
I don't know what it is.
They are very good at popping the yolks every time.
See, I don't
dropping the egg on the ground.
I don't pop the yolk. I don't drop it on the ground, but I always have like at least one or two tiny little shell pieces.
Yeah. Yep. That also does happen. It's true. How big of a bowl does this need to be? This is just for the eggs specifically, right? Pretty sure. Let's read the recipe again. Beat them. Bacon's gonna get cooked. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, and then we're just gonna eventually be putting the eggs in with the bacon and stuff. Okay, cool. Today's the 30th. 30th. Yesterday was the 29th. I'm pretty sure.
It's almost Dr. Tiga's birthday.
Oh my goodness. Okay. We also have some delightful eggs that Alex got at one of our more local grocers. So these ones are coming from a farm here in Tacoma. And look at, there's like chocolate colored ones.
Those deserve
a little like
close-up.
sagey green
Those
ones.
deserve a close up.
They do. Look at them. Oh, that's my freckly arm. Look at look at this little baby green one over here.
There you go. I clicked the wrong button. I know what I'm doing. This is a professional operation.
Yeah, this is a chocolatey one. This one.
Yeah.
All the colors in between. Beautiful.
Yum, 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 yum.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yum,
Well
yum, yum,
done.
yum.
Chickens.
Okay, cleaning the big pan?
Yes, the big one that was in the sink. And I'm just one of those people that likes to get rid of the calizer, which is that little white, like, anchor that holds the yolk. It's like attached to the yolk, kind of. Holds it in the center of the egg.
Cal what?
Calize? Yeah. You know it when you see it.
I know, I feel like this is
it's
something
the
you should
little
know.
like ropey white thing that's attached to the yolk. There's like 2 of them, one on each side, but one's a little bigger than the other. But its purpose is to act as an anchor. It holds the yolk in the middle of the egg.
Gotcha.
And it's fine. There's nothing. I just, for some reason, has always bothered me, and I always can imagine I can taste its rubbery little, like the texture of it, which has bothered me since I was a kid. So I guess that's one of my traumas.
Yay!
Yeah.
There's definitely still soap on that. Oh, sorry.
Loud noises. Alright.
La
Getting there.
la 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 la. I'm gonna eat Mock's face.
Got it. Alright, last one. Oh. Ooh, this is a big egg.
That is, yeah. Little egghead.
Dang. Alright, crack your top off there. Here she is.
The caluminium.
Calizer.
What's that?
Alright. 6 eggs. this was supposed to get whisked with the salt and pepper, I believe, right?
Beat the eggs with the maple syrup, salt, and pepper, and set aside.
All right. How much salt and pepper?
Obviously, half a teaspoon of salt.
Okay.
And half a teaspoon of freshly ground pepper.
Okay.
I'll have to situation. Make some cottage cheese.
Oh, sure. There we go. All right. We gotta get that bacon on.
Place the bacon in water. So water. You want quarter cup of water. Should I get hot water?
Place bacon and water in a medium skillet over high heat. Okay.
I don't know if I have a way to measure
A quarter cup. There's the dry measuring cup in the far cupboard, the drawer over there. There should be a quarter in there. Not ideal, it's the dry one, but it'll work. You just have to walk carefully.
No, I got this. We're good. I found one of our things.
Gorgeous. Chicken. All right. Breaking up these little bacon lardons a bit.
I can change it over to that.
Need that water, sir?
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
It's not too bad.
Whisking these eggs up. All right.
All right, this just goes into there.
Yep. Beautiful.
Thank people, what do you think about the water I added? Check back in on this dough. See how the dough is
Yeah,
dough?
it's definitely been more than half an hour.
For sure. Alright, let's see how the dough is doing. How are you, dough? Okay.
All right.
It looks doughy.
You need to start seeing if you can knead it, and I would definitely put flour on your hands. Not a lot,
That's a
but
great
I would
suggestion.
put some on there.
But before we do that,
I've never cooked bacon this way. It's interesting. We add a little bit of the water so that it gives the bacon a bit more time to have the fat rendered out before crisping up and burning. And once all the water evaporates, then we're going to turn the heat down low and let it finish kind of crisping up. But this is just a little extra step, I guess, to help us render out that fat. Fun. I'm excited. You didn't need eggs for anything else, right?
It smells so good. All right, floury hands first. You know, if there was ever a time for that, the Stream Deck, they make a pedal, so like you can actually press it with your feet to change scenes between stuff, so you don't like have to click. It'd be like cooking would be a good time to do it. Just like have out there on the ground. My hands are dirty.
Makes sense.
It makes sense. Flour hands. Okay, so I'm kneading it now.
You have to come together into with that gluten. Get nice and sticky, but not to us. Not to us, to itself. If you want it to stick to itself.
Okay. Nice and sticky.
So you're probably gonna need more flour on your hands.
Yeah. My hands more sticky. Is this kneading? Bacon, I made you out of bacon. Does it look like I'm kneading? That's how you knead.
Yeah, kind of. Doing a little tutorial.
Yeah, I'll take a tutorial.
A little baby.
Learn a little. Okay.
So you're trying to work here, trying to get that gluten to get stretched out. So you're trying to pull from underneath and just kind of keep folding it over itself. And the bowl's going to kind of confine you. So eventually it'd be best to have it out on your countertop. Get that guy out of the way. And so you'll add some flour here. Knead.
Okay.
Probably out of stage so you can pretty much start doing that.
Sweet. Jedi Haley says it's some good looking dough.
Yeah, it's definitely had a little time to relax in that with that water. To
Okay.
give you a slightly easier time.
Does that throw some flour down on the table first?
Yep, sprinkle some out. Just in, you don't need a lot. To get it started, you can always add more. My bacon is just starting to get little bits of crispy on pieces. I'm giving it a stir.
You played drums for little bits of crispy in college, didn't you?
And back up.
And back up.
Yeah. All right. Once the water evaporates.
It's some dough. It's some dough.
Oh shoot! I gotta add the green onions and cook until fragrant. I haven't finished cutting those up. Oh no!
You know, remember how I was going to take this all on myself? Not sure. I say it. I'm not sure how I know how that would end, but I know how that would end.
You know.
It's gonna be a much longer stream.
18 hours later.
We made dough. It's sticky. Is this the type of thing like with the pasta where I should add flour to like areas that are extra sticky?
Well, you don't want to over add flour. Okay. You just want to try and keep working it so that it gets sticky to itself.
Okay.
But
I know with the pasta class we took, they had us keep adding more flour until it wasn't sticky.
Yeah, no, you don't want to overdo it here. It's easy to sort of dry out your dough.
Okay. Jedi Haley would like to know what you got.
I have the white parts of the green onions right now from the 3 massive green onions earlier that I didn't need all of for the first recipe. I am getting these finely chopped and they are going to get added to the bacon fat once it's a little crispier. Yikes. Oh, the bacon just bit me.
No, bad bacon. Bad. I feel like it's getting stickier. Is that a thing?
Yeah, I mean, yes. It could be a sign that you need a little more flour. Like you should be kind of rolling it in this flour a little bit that's out and around, and it should be like picking it up while you're kneading it. Yeah. White and
Jedi Haley says that Millie and her were debating celery versus lemongrass. In what context are you debating celery versus lemongrass?
I mean, I guess they are both what's the word I want? Aromatics.
But in what? Like celery and. Because if I was doing like an ant on the log, celery. I don't want to eat a lemongrass with peanut butter and
But
raisins.
if you're making a curry,
well, if I'm making a curry,
then
yeah,
maybe
lemongrass.
lemongrass.
Context miatas. I need more stuff.
Get more flour.
This is a disaster.
Yeah. It seemed like a pretty wet dough. So again, that could have been measuring error on my part. I'm not sure.
Get off my hand. Oh, she was saying that they were debating whether that was celery or a lemongrass.
The thing that I had. I see. Neither. Green onions. Just very, very large green onions.
Locally grown here in the Puyallup Valley.
That's right. Which farm were these ones from?
That one was from the one that's always down at the end near the toy shop.
Oh, from De La Mesa.
De La Mesa.
Our newer one. They're awesome.
This is not a pleasant experience.
Do you want me to take over?
No,
It definitely
I'm
still
committed.
looks wet.
Yeah, flour me. Ugh. Incoming. Hi, Millie, by the way.
Hi, Millie, by the way. She wants me to leave all this fat in here? I'm not draining any of this? I need to double check that. How's it going over there?
Oh, great. Yeah, no, I'm a pro. Needy. Needing.
Leave all the bacon fat in the pan, raise the heat to medium, and add the egg mixture. Okay. Dang. We'll keep all that bacon fat in there.
Yeah. I won't tell if you don't tell.
Nice.
It soaks into the gluten of the flour.
But that seems to like, look at all that. We sure we need all that in there?
Maybe they're not used to such fatty bacon.
Maybe this was.
If it makes you feel better.
It makes me feel a little overwhelmed.
You're the professional here.
By looking at that much. Does this pitch bowl have a purpose?
Yeah, to put bacon fat in.
Okay, great. Don't worry, bacon fat. You still have a life ahead of you in this kitchen.
True story.
Not all of you in these particular dumplings.
Charlie Haley says bacon fat, best fat. Agree?
Yes, bacon fat is superior.
But the ground meat, not.
There's still a good amount of fat in this pan. Still looking nice and fatty. And the bacon hasn't finished rendering yet, so I think we're going to be all right with that much fat.
Yes.
Yeah, you're gonna need more flour.
Okay.
Yeah, this should definitely be coming together by now and not sticking to you. So we definitely
it's not
need
sticking
more.
to me.
We definitely need some more flour. Yes, it definitely does.
is truly amazing what water and flour and salt can, like, truly. Oop.
Yep. Maybe it doesn't feel like it, but it's starting to look maybe slightly less sticky.
It feels a lot less sticky, yes.
Yeah, it looks like it's starting to happen. Get you a little more flour. I'll take it kind of easy. Definitely getting closer over here.
Sweet.
I like my bacon pretty crispy, so I'm gonna let it go for a bit longer. I'm one of those people. Like my bacon crispy. I don't like the
Bacon's
rubbery bits.
Another one, just like eggs, where I definitely overcook it because I see it and I'm like, "You're not ready yet. You don't look perfect." And then by the time I take it out, I was like, "Why?
Yeah, it likes to keep cooking once you take it off. Pull it before you think it's done. It's true.
Glutinous. So I was telling Tess earlier, and it makes sense, the difference between a dumpling wrapper and a wonton wrapper. So the wonton wrapper, you put an egg in and then use a little less flour, so it makes it silkier. You can run it thinner. That makes sense.
Yep, because you'll have more protein to work with from the egg, so you'll be able to get it thinner. It's more an enriched dough.
And you're supposed to not get the gluten to work as hard. Like, you don't want gluten in that case.
You're using the egg as your binding more than the flour.
Yep.
I like it.
Like you.
That's why wonton wrappers can get those little crispy bubblies when they're fried. I'm guessing.
Makes sense. Little poppers.
We're almost there.
Woo!
Add the onions next. The green onions. I'll put the knife over here away from where you're kneading.
Thanks. Pick up the flour on the table.
All right, I think it looks rendered enough to me that I'm gonna put the green onions in now, which will slow the cooking of the bacon a little bit.
I would change the camera for you, but
He's a little covered. You just have to imagine it with your eyes. You can see the edge.
Ooh.
Look, it's sprinkling all that green onion in there.
Wow.
You can hear the sizzles. And we don't want these to brown or anything. We just want them to soften, which should not take very long. Smelling good.
Yeah, really though.
Right, I'm gonna grab the scrambled egg mixture from over here.
Here, let's go ahead and switch it. We'll make the
Careful.
effort. It's worth it. Oh, we got this.
Almost.
It's
oh,
so
it's
sticky.
almost. There you go.
Hey!
Yeah! Beautiful. All right, so green onions are in there, all wilty, not browning yet. Bacon looks nice and crispy. And my gas heat's pretty hot, so I still have it on pretty low. It wants me to turn the heat up a little bit, but I don't want to overcook my eggs on this gas stove, so we are just going to keep it where it is. Scrape out all the eggy stuff.
The Sawyer says, I'm pretty sure I can smell that.
Smells good. All right.
I think it's still need. I think I need a little more flour.
Start to lift the curds up of these eggs a little bit. Okay. I'm just going to reuse the same bowl that I had the eggs in before I washed it out. And this is one of the ones where it's going to need to cool before it gets filled. So we'll fill the pork stuff
Okay.
first.
Would it be more ideal if it got chilled? Or no?
Yes, we will chill it. But we shouldn't.
No, I mean like frozen, like chill, like in the.
No, it does not want. It specifically says in here actually that transfer to a bowl and refrigerate until cool. Note this filling will not freeze well.
Wiki. It's looking pretty good. We're getting there.
Yeah, definitely close.
So just keep adding flour, you think?
No, I mean I don't want. I want you to add a whole lot more. I think it's mostly working it.
Okay. Just need to be stronger.
Which I can take over with because you've been doing that for a while. So once this is cooked, I can do that for a bit.
Sure, I'm a master kneader now. Not in technique, just continue to do it. Ooh, looks good.
Pretty much done. It's like 15 more seconds, maybe.
We'll have to set up a better or maybe more individualized camera in the future.
So you can see different burners up close.
Yeah.
I think that looks pretty set to me. It's going to keep cooking off the heat. So, transferring it to a bowl. Hopefully we'll get it all in the bowl and not all over the stove. These egg yolks are so dark, it's like there's cheese in them. But there's not.
Amazing what happens when you let a chicken roam free and actually eat real food.
That's right. Our egg mixture done. That fun sound everyone loves. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, I'm gonna let this cool a little bit before I put it into the refrigerator because I don't want to put something that's hot in there. So we're just gonna let it sit for now and get this transferred over here. Okay, you want me to take over on that for a bit?
Yeah. Can I get clean enough to walk away without having it all across my fingers? been trying not to think about it. It feels a lot like the clay. It's like when I think about it. I should have had to change the camera over.
Oops.
It's okay. I got it. Yum yum yum.
Make sure my hands have some flour on them.
Oh, you're so much more effective already. Yeah, same. That's what I was doing too. Like, you know, it's the second you touch it, it's like instantly this beautiful ball.
Right, it's
like
you did all of the work.
Oh,
obviously.
I did all the work. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you already worked it into.
Do you want some of this extra stuff?
Sure, yeah. Hand it over.
Like, seriously though. How did it go from this gelatinous mess to like it's suddenly this beautiful ball?
Because that's what happens.
Boo!
You did this, Alex.
Boo!
I'm not taking the credit. You did this.
Boo! I hate you, ball. Okay, I'm trying to get it off of like one spot and it just like sticks to another. I think I just have to.
Yep, exactly. You just have to accept that that's what you are now.
I don't.
Don't we have my bench scraper somewhere? I feel like that was the thing we had. No?
Yeah?
Maybe we don't.
Where?
Maybe not. Maybe that was just because I was using one at school recently.
Right. I feel like I've not seen a bench scraper now.
Just because getting this off of this countertop is going to be super fun.
They definitely talk about a bench scraper in the front of the book.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry, we pay for the non-stick countertops, right?
Right. Yes, the upgrade. All right, so I'm just doing a basic knead, getting that last of that gluten worked in there. It's still got the tiniest bit of stickiness to it, but I think that's good for a dumpling wrapper. You want it to have a little bit of stick. Okay, so I think this ball's pretty much done. I'm assuming it needs to rest for a little bit before we actually turn it into dumplings. I'm gonna have to look. Get a little bit of flour down for it. There we go. Okay.
Did you know the ceiling fan in here works?
No.
It's all covered, so it started making some horrendous noises. But yeah, apparently the ceiling fan here works.
Interesting. All right. Hot water. Not that I'm complaining because we finally have hot water. The dough needs to rest.
Chill.
Is that right?
Like 30 minutes. Hot water.
Yeah, wants us to wrap it tightly in plastic wrap. Okay, we can put it in a plastic bag.
Wrap it tightly.
Oh my goodness, you little devil. My hands are a little bit wet. Okay. All right, we're gonna put this in here. Let it rest. dipping sauces?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should we just focus on one tonight?
Yeah.
Unless you're cooking YouTube.
Oh, I think I got a little bit of flour in my drink.
It was definitely your fault, 100%.
Definitely, 1000%.
Oh, these will be quick. These will be quick. All right. Well, we've chosen to make three separate ones. We're gonna go with the black vinegar dipping sauce, the gyoza sauce, and the sesame soy dipping sauce. So 3 different options there. Just some slicey slices. Did you want to work on chopping these? I can work on cleaning that off.
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Can do. Am I chopping right over here?
Yeah, I can get the camera set up for you.
Okay.
Oops, connection timed out.
Am I doing like a half batch of this? So this makes like a ton of dipping sauce.
Half batch is fine. Clearly, quality show here. Connection timed out.
Okay. Well then.
Try again. Maybe we won't be showing you.
What do you mean?
It doesn't want to reconnect.
It doesn't want to reconnect.
Huh. What'd you get?
A 7.
A 7.
That's ignoring my plus 19 that I get.
Oh, okay. To what skill were you rolling for?
All of them.
All of them. All of them skill. Nice.
Which one of these is the black chinkayang vinegar? Is it the one that has nothing in English on it? Yes. Black chinkayang vinegar.
Yes. 192, 168. I see what it is. It's a math problem. Hey, we're back live.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, we lost you briefly. We're back. We're back and we're making, I have this, this jar that I'm going to be putting a half batch of this sauce into because it makes a lot. So starting with the black vinegar dipping sauce. Let's see, we got a 1/4 cup of soy since we're doing a half batch here.
Yep, Jedi Haley, that was our problem there. We got it fixed though. Thank you for your patience.
So
Can I use this to clean off instead of a bench scraper?
I mean, you can try.
Doesn't sound very optimistic.
Let's see. We are going to be using this that I've never worked with before. Black chinkayang vinegar. Black chinkayang.
Yeah, and that was one one of the ones that the that a friend over at the goat place suggested. Okay, not Shahalis. Shahalis? Is it Shahalis?
The goat one is Mountain Lodge.
Mountain Lodge.
Well, I think they both do. Actually, I'm not sure which one you got now. Okay, so I've got a 1/4 cup of soy sauce, 2 tablespoons of the black vinegar. I also need 2 tablespoons of water. All right, put that in there. And then we need our microplane friend. We're going to be adding garlic and ginger to this video. So let's get garlic. A little nub of ginger. Quickly peel the outside.
Doesn't have a nice little frame, but it'll work.
All right. So, garlic, 1 clove. It's supposed to be a ½ inch of ginger. I definitely have more than a ½ inch of ginger there. So I might not grate all of it.
I realized Mama was asleep in a pedicure. Just a tiny bit. I was like, she opened her eyes like very much like, oh! I was like, I'm gonna pet you more.
Oh, sweet mama. I don't mind a few bigger chunks in there.
I don't mind a few bigger chunks in there.
Garlic and ginger.
Are back, it's true. It's nothing my fingernails can't fix.
That's right.
Damn you, gluten.
Okay. That's about a ½ inch of ginger.
Oh, good. I'm glad you corrected yourself. We would have to kick you out. We don't accept bad grammar in here, so
We don't?
I'm glad you got it fixed. No, I only use perfect grammar.
Oh. All right. Put the lid on and give it a little shake. All right. That is our first dipping sauce.
Ooh.
Should probably give it a little taste.
Oh, I like your cute little container of it.
Yep. That's right. Now that she's shaken up. Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Well, that's really good.
That is good.
Yum, 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 yum. Very, super umami.
Mm-hmm. It's got this like depth from, I'm assuming the vinegar, but it tastes like a wine, like a sherry or something.
Exactly. Is that what this one is? Is this one?
That was that black.
Vinegar.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Very good. Okay. And then we're doing gyoza sauce too, which also makes a lot. So another ½ what other little covered containers? Oh wait, I have these jars.
Is this the dough fine resting on the counter instead of in the? Okay.
It should be fine. I mean, they want it to be cool though, so we could put it in the fridge.
I'm gonna put it in the fridge.
Okay. Should I switch over to there in a minute? I can still stand here. I just don't want to be in your way.
Oh no, you're fine.
Okay. Cool. All right. I got my little jar. We're gonna do the next one here. We need another 1/4 cup of soy sauce. Using this organic one that Alex got here.
Not that really makes a bit of difference in the U.S. agriculture business, but yeah.
Well, this isn't from the U.S.
That's true. Maybe it means something else around the world.
Maybe. Okay, got that one. We need 2 tablespoons of water. Alright, and then we are adding a tablespoon of rice vinegar and a tablespoon of mirin. Both of, we'll start with the rice vinegar here. One tablespoon in. And the mirin. Gotta open this one.
Okay, we're all clean over here.
All right, there is the mirin, which is a sweet cooking, also like a vinegar wine situation. All right. What else goes in this one? The sauce needs a 1/2 teaspoon of sesame oil, a green onion, whites and greens, thinly sliced. Okay. Let's see here. Green onion. I have this chunk. Oh, there's a little bit of flour on it. That's
I think everything at this point has a little bit. My keyboard has a little bit of flour on it.
Yep.
The pepper had a little bit of flour on it. My mouse has a little bit of dough on it.
We have some leftover greens from the onions from earlier.
Ooh, that one is yours. That was a different taste than I was expecting.
Surprise. Alright. Chopping up the white part of the green onion. I'm going to chop this up pretty small because it's going into the dipping sauce. So.
I think she starts to grumble more. Like, you're about to leave me.
Yeah. She knows she's not going to get love. She's going to make a fuss about it. All right. That is pretty finely chopped, I think. It looks like a lot, but I like green onions. So
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
See how much I can get in there without spilling it all over the place.
You're doing great.
Yeah.
You're doing semi pretty good. You're not making too much of a mess for me to clean later when you go to bed.
Could be worse. Yep. That's the green onion bit. We need to do the garlic. Let me wash my hands.
I
Would
do not
not.
believe so.
Could you get that open for me?
Yes, I
I'm
can.
going to do a garlic and a ginger. So we'll do this for this ginger here.
Droid cam video feed. Like I said, professional operation here.
You okay? Almost done with this number ginger.
Was there a thing you were gonna do with this?
Yeah, I was gonna start cooking it, but obviously I didn't get to it, so I need to go back into the fridge.
Okay.
It's gooseberries from the farmer's market and rhubarb from our garden. With 2 kinds of sugar.
It's worth a look.
I'm just
Snack.
marinating for the last day. It'll marinate for another day, so it seems. And garlic. 1 clove.
Behind.
Okay.
We're running out of room in here. Still looking pretty soupy in that soup one.
That's kind of what I was thinking. How does it become?
Can we strain some chunks? Apparently, the dipping sauce comes together quickly. It's a perfect combination of fragrant, tangy, and salty.
I didn't put the sesame oil in here yet. It was a half a teaspoon, right?
1 teaspoon.
Yes, but I'm doing a half batch.
Half a teaspoon.
That's an approximate.
Looks like the last one just has 1-inch piece of ginger, microplaned. Otherwise, everything else is just the mixture for the sesame soy dipping sauce.
Are there any half batches that one too?
Probably.
Let's taste this one.
Moment of truth.
Here's the dipping sauce.
Ooh. Oh.
That's sesame.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, it still has that really deep umami, but it's definitely much more, not oily.
It's got that nice sesame on there, but then the garlic and the onion are beautiful.
Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Am I dancing? Thank you. I wasn't aware I was dancing. That seems feels right. Feels right for me.
All right, one more jar here. So, last one. What are our ingredients? Is it sesame soy dipping sauce?
Yeah.
This one will probably be ready to get covered and go.
all of our space.
Mm-hmm.
Wrap it up with our plastic wrap, all the plastic wrap we have.
That's right. Ziploc baggies are in the bottom drawer. Okay.
And I can see that there's our numbers popped up for people viewing. So just so you know, our kitchen is not complete yet. We've been in the process of. It's been a
remodeling, I guess, after a flood. So
2-year process.
We have some of our kitchen things. A lot of it is we have no idea what things are yet. So we're working with what we've got.
We both very much wanted to do some sort of streaming, and we're just like, we're bad enough. We're like, it doesn't matter. I mean, this doesn't have a panel on it. That doesn't work.
Right. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's good enough. It's working. Ish. All right. This next one, I need half of a third of a cup, and I don't.
Half of a third of a cup.
Yes. So we're gonna say that's approximately. That's what we're gonna do. I think that was the soy sauce. Is that right? Yes, first one.
Yeah.
So
soy, rice vinegar, water, toasted sesame oil, toasted white sesame seeds.
So we're gonna say half of a third is approximately there. And next we have 2 tablespoons of rice vinegar.
Aw, that's Sarlia. Oh, we have a sub. But Death Starley says, seeing how far the kitchen has come is pretty amazing. I'm glad you're doing this. It's very sweet. Thank you.
I'm glad you are here with us.
Word. Yeah, we're really hoping, like, once this is all up and running, to do a more regular, get something going. Have an actual time that's not 10 o'clock on the West Coast.
What do you mean this isn't convenient for
everyone?
everyone?
What do you mean?
2 tablespoons of sesame this time. We're approximating. Did I say tablespoons? I think I meant teaspoons. Right.
4 teaspoons of toasted sesame oil.
Perfect. Great. So 2 teaspoons is approximately what we put in there. Next, 2 tablespoons. So 1 tablespoon of toasted sesame seeds. Are they already toasted? Pre-toasted?
White sesame seed, no.
Okay, so we have to toast those. That's fine. We just need one of those pans.
How does green onion get in here? 2 tablespoons.
1 tablespoon.
1 tablespoon because we're doing half because that's how math works.
All right.
You should casually. Well, we do. I have some tape here and some tape there. Yeah, the problem is we're going to be we're going to your house next week because they're putting in all of the trim tomorrow, and then finishing the floors.
Yep, refinishing this 1 coat of the floors done, but then we had some disaster happen with areas of our floors, so that has to get fixed.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll do like 2 more finish coats, I think. So we should have finished floors, be able to start moving our stuff actually in logical locations by the end of this week.
Yeah. But we also, like, not all the equipment's ours, so, like, knowing where things are going to go. Shout out to Prisma Press for letting us borrow the stuff here.
Yes.
Appreciate you.
All of
Appreciate
the
you.
things we're using it to stream today.
Again, that's Prisma Press. Tacoma, Washington.
Oh, I can grate the ginger while I let those toast.
18.
Hey. Rolling a D20 over here. Alex is definitely better on his roll than mine. Okay.
This sauce is a low-key counterpart to the black vinegar dipping sauce. Black vinegar dipping sauce would be like, yo, black vinegar dipping sauce. This one, low-key. Sweet. And how long do you put the? Are you toasting for?
They really just need like a minute or so because they're so tiny.
Gotcha.
But I didn't like preheat the pan or anything. But.
Should I recenter just a little bit more on that? Real quick.
Sure.
Get a better visual. Maybe. Don't mind the camera movement. And if you do,
Sorry.
don't. I mean, sorry. Sorry is what I meant. Sorry.
Looking pretty good. Bring out their toasty little sesame fragrance. And we're starting to get a nice little golden on them. Should be soon. Just hands.
These are my hands.
Okay, I think those are looking a little toasty. What do you think? Got a golden to them?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ready?
They're looking toasty.
Okay. We're just gonna add these to the sauce. Yes,
Starlia says it looks good from there, so we're good to go. We have her approval.
Fantastic.
You're in.
That's what we wanted. Oh my gosh, I just put the hot seeds into the top where the sesame oil was, and they were like frying in the oil. Oh, it's gonna be so
awesome.
good. Give her a taste.
Sesame soy dipping sauce. Ooh.
Ooh.
That one definitely has more acid to it.
Mm.
I feel like that cuts through more. But man, that nutty.
Toasty Krispies.
Toasty crispy nuts.
All right. Do we have tape that I can label these with so we remember which one is which?
I have. Wait for it.
Yes, you do. Okay. Sesame soy dipping sauce.
There's a monster down here.
The tiny, tiny one?
You need a carrot break?
Always. You said today was the 30th, I think? Oh, carrot time. It's carrot time. Such a little double carrot.
Their newest little bean. This is carrot. And then our oldest. Over here. Mama Hazel. Carrot's upset that I stopped paying attention.
That sounds right. It's a little hard to see, but she's been bit by a vampire. She's got these two little dots there. Her scar from Yay, carrot.
Hope you enjoyed it.
So cute. Such devil. All right, black vinegar.
Black vinegar, ram-a-lamb, whoa, black vinegar, ram-a-lamb, whoa, black vinegar, ram-a-lamb.
All right. Everything is officially labeled. Woo! All right, Joe.
Yeah.
All the pieces have been created.
Whoa.
Wow.
It's time to kind of throw some meat and some buns.
Some buns.
Right? Isn't technically it's a bun? Right? It's a bun. Okay. I moved this camera on accident. We do here. We do this. I make fun.
I afraid I've come to the point of the evening where I need to finish my lesson plans for tomorrow.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to leave you all
Okay.
with what remains.
When you say you all, you do realize that's just me, right?
I do.
Okay.
And
It's gonna be fine.
the general.
In chat, me and
Yes,
chat,
yeah.
me and chat. Okay, no, that's fine. We're gonna do great. I've already shown I have proficiency with dough.
Yep.
And so, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. All right, well, thank you for your help.
Absolutely.
I look forward to serving you some dumplings in a little bit.
Absolutely. And you know, if we need to finish doing dumplings tomorrow, we can finish doing dumplings tomorrow.
All right. Yes. So there are Jedi Haley. I know of one other one that's like this. This combo also does a ramen book. Hugh Amano. He's the chef, Michelin star artist. Yeah, the one they did this before. This is ramen, so I think that'd be awesome. Okay, yes. I appreciate the fact that the two of you are still here. We definitely got this.
That's right.
We got this.
You guys are gonna have a lot of fun. I have all my faith in you. You're gonna be great.
Okay. Perfect.
All right. If you have questions, let me know. I'm not that far away.
Yep.
Okay.
I guess my one question up front
Yep.
is the wet meat.
Yep.
I'm
gonna guess, and I don't know for sure, but I'm gonna guess that when you roll out your little dough thingies,
Mhm.
that you're gonna want to keep them as like sort of a cup in your hand, and you're gonna be like, so you're kind of forming a bowl
Okay.
to put the liquidy meat stuff into, and then pressing it closed on the top.
Okay.
I'm going to guess that you just need to naturally make it more of a bowl to put the liquid into, since
Okay.
it's not getting frozen or anything. Thing that they talked about. So that's my guess to you.
Cool.
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's switch on back over to our book. Look at you. You're so
Friends,
cute.
it was a good time. I had a lot of fun, and we'll do this again. Definitely.
Jedi says use the muffin tin.
Look at that. Lay them all out if you know where a muffin tin is. There might be one up there. I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, the team says bye.
Bye, everybody.
Now we go from competency to whatever this is. All right, let's bring this on over. Okay, so we are going to attempt freehand cam. Dumpling wrappers. So we've already made the dumpling wrappers. Here we go. All right, we are going to already wrap it tightly. We're letting it rest. Can refrigerate it up to a day. Cool, neat, not doing that. When you are ready, I'm ready. When you're ready to roll your wrappers, cut the dough ball into quarters. Keep 3 quarters covered and roll 1 quarter into a log about a foot long. Cut the dough into 12 equal pieces. Okay. That's not too bad. Measuring cut. I can measure cut. Where did I put money? Would you mind taking the girls out too? Up and at it, Tessie? Nothing. Or maybe not. No, it's fine. I guess once we're done, it's fine. Never mind.
Okay.
Okay. Now that the adult has left, let's get into some trouble. I like that idea there by Haley of the muffin tin. I think I actually know where a muffin tin is. Surprisingly. Oh man, this feels like sticking to this. That's okay. Appreciate the the vote of confidence. Remember how you were a beautiful ball when Tessie left you last? Reball. Oh, peeled off pretty good. There's not a ton left on there. Okay, so take this. When you're ready, cut the ball. My beautiful ball. Maybe if you like spank it into size. Yep. Okay, there. Just as pretty as Tess's. We're going to quarter this. With an appropriate knife, you know. It's definitely supposed to be done with a... What's this knife again? A little work on stuff knife. All right, and then we're going to go half of this. Okay. I feel like I didn't get exactly half. The rest is going to go back in the fridge for instructions. Get off my hand! Should I put like an X through Tess's name on there? Was Tess. Anybody new jumping in just like, what? I was promised 2 people! Okay. Keep 3 quarters covered. Yep, and roll 1 quarter into a log about 1 foot long. A foot long. Foot long. I was watching a new YouTube person, so new that I don't remember the person's name. They're talking about how their like first moment of fame was Jimmy Fallon was running a Super Bowl thing, was like subs across America, with the idea that like everyone was like throwing subs to each other across America, and he was so proud of this thing that he was in. And then he was rewatching it as an adult, and he realizes it ends directly with Jared, like, "Hey, like, well, thanks. Now it's ruined. Everything is completely ruined. Thanks, Jared. There goes my childhood." That's a tough one. All right, that looks like a foot long sub. Yeah, that's foot longy. Okay, cut the log in half. This is obviously half. Cut the log in half. Quarter again. Okay. Yep. Can do. Cool. From there, cut each into 3/4 lengths. Okay. I feel like that first one is a little lacking. That's all right. Inappropriate knife for the job. Okay. Close enough to a foot long. Yeah, close enough. Will it taste good? I'm sure. It's okay if it's a little smaller, a little bigger. Uniformity is overrated. This one, you, my friend, are not a log. Get more loggy. There we go. Last one. All right. Sweet. Now I have 4 totally equal and evenly sized pieces. Yes. Sure. All right. Oh, this looks like fun. Stand each piece of dough on its cut side. Okay. Yep. Okay. Give it a little pinch to shape it into a disc, and then flatten it as much as possible with the heel of your hand. Okay. Well, I have no idea which side is the cut side on this particular piece. That's okay. We're gonna give it a little pinch. Form it into this marshmallow disc. And then flatten as much as possible. Should I put flour in my hand, the heel of my hand first? Probably. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Flatten. Bloop. Ugh, you're getting so flattened. Okay, using a small wooden rolling dowel, roll each piece into a round about 3.5-inch diameter and about 1/4 inch thick, rotating the dough after each roll and dusting lightly with flour as needed to prevent sticking. Oh, good! So I was doing the right thing. Okay, so I definitely had a rolling pin that I got and set out in the correct place. Which is one moment. Hey Tessie, do you know where my rolling pin went? That little one that I had? I put it in the stump. Thank you. Always keep a Tessie around. I know where things are. Okay. Get these guys out of the way. some space to work with. Okay, so we roll, and then we rotate. Adding flour is needed so it doesn't stick. Can I rotate my dowel? Does that count as rotating? Right, that's got it, right? Okay, well. Well. Okay. You know, it is roundish. I mean, honestly, the dough feels good. It feels springy and stretchy, but not too stretchy. What if I rotate myself? Is that an easier way to do this? Ish. Okay. Nailed it. I'm gonna grab a piece of tin foil, line a pan or something to put it on. And by pan, I mean trust the process. We did it. We have one. Okay. Don't stress too much about making them perfect circles. Oh, I appreciate you. Lightly dust the wrappers with flour and shingle on. Oh, and shingle. And shingle. Sure. Okay. Lightly dust. Okay, let's try that again. So this time we're going to use the things we've learned. We're going to pre-dust the table. We're going to grab, see, this is the cut side. We're going to go cut side up. Smoosh. Give it a pinch. And then smash with the palm of our hands. Find as much as possible. Okay, we're already looking much more round. Of course, as that sticks to my hand. Okay. We'll get there, guys. We'll get there. Oh, trust the process. I know. Trust the process. Okay. Rotate. Rotate. Oops. Okay, well, this one's we got a little nubbins. But other than that, I would give myself a solid C on that one. That's a pretty good one. Passable. Stacky stack. Look like a little apple. It absolutely did. Hey, Tessie! Welcome to the chat, Tessie. She's never truly gone. This way she can keep an eye on me and be like, hey, Don't burn the kitchen down. To which I would reply, the oven's not even on. To which she would reply, did I stutter? Okay, well, this one's definitely more square. Again, a solid C. I'd give myself on that one. I can hear you downstairs, so I figure that I can hang out inside. Scream out at work. Ah! Thanks. Great, keep an eye on me. Okay. These are definitely not consistent in size. That's okay, we don't freak out about it. All right, so into the middle. Smush with palm of hand, which I didn't dust. Smoosh with palm of hand. Smoosh as much as possible. Maybe that's the key. Smoosh, smoosh. All right, it's smooshed. And roll. Okay. We got a long boy. I feel like I'm still in Seaville. I like that once Tessie left, the viewership went down. They're like, ah, the lady's gone. Is that a sign of Twitch or just Tess herself? All right, smoosh. Okay. Pretty good smoosh. And roll. A little sticky. Really gonna try that rotating business. All right. Okay. I think I'm in B-Ville. Definitely rounder. Just feels better. All right, let's see if we can pick up the pace here. This one is already trying to go rectangular on me. I think we're making the step backwards on this one. Okay. Yeah, that one. C-. Okay, place it in the middle. Bump it up. Smoosh. Okay, well that smoosh felt really good. So, okay, okay. Come on, little buddy. Don't stick. Smoosh, smoosh, smoosh. Hey, not yet. Okay. It's not a circle, but it feels good shape-wise. I think it's about the circliest we've gotten. I think that might be the key, going even thinner than I was before. I'm going to keep trying that. Again, I have no idea how it's going to cook, so I don't know if thickness-wise. I don't want to be too chewy or not chewy enough. I just have no frame of reference at all. Relax, old gluten. Relax, man. Stop trying to stick. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Myself. Oh, more like a pumpkin. I think we're solidly in the B range. Feeling all right about this? Yeah. Lightly dust. Almost done with the first fourth. Big dumplings, he said. Funny, he said. This is to rotate it each time. I wonder if that's to get it to stretch a bit more. Like it's intentional to actually lift it. Rather than just going like around the table. All right. Not bad. Starting to definitely feel like wrappers. Texture wise, has a nice pull to it. Makes me excited. Hopefully it'll work. Whoosh. Maybe try and be more intentional next time of like, because this stuff says stick it up on the not cut side. So I'm wondering if that will make a difference in the next batch. think in the future this is definitely the type of thing where I would, because I know you can do this last, and fill, and then freeze. So I don't know, in the future I think I might do multiple steps rather than doing it all in one night. And granted, again, we tried to do, I set this up to do a whole bunch. What are you? But yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Here we go, little buddy. A little more even in my smoosh. Definitely trying to stick to himself. Knock it off. I feel like I'm playing with Play-Doh. We had a McDonald's meal maker Play-Doh kit. So the whole idea was that you made McDonald's meals out of Play-Doh. It's fun for all of like a hamburger, maybe some fries. And that was about it. All right, last one in this pile. Smush, 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 smush. You need more flour. You need more flour. This last one's coming out iffy, but also it was a butt end. But it was, yeah, it's definitely lacking in volume. That's okay, little buddy. I don't think any less of you. You're still beautiful. Yes, you are. You hold so much soup. Oh, did you have a fry maker too? The old system. Remember, our neighbors had not our neighbors. Our neighborhood had a like a neighborhood sale where you could like go out and set up all your stuff and stuff. It was like one big, just giant park that everything was. And so we took that thing and we brought it over there. And I don't remember whose idea it was, but somebody suggested that we like call like, oh, it's super rare. It's out of print. No one's ever gonna have it again. And we sold it there, and there was a group of kids that we sold it to, and they bought it. maybe they bought it at around my house, and then they brought it out here. No. No. Yeah, it had like a hamburger patty thing, I think. And then like a lettuce, like make, yeah, I did like a little printer, like you would stamp out lettuce and stuff. Oh man. And yes, of course, I'm sure at some point I did actually take a bite out of it. Because, you know, children. Wait a minute, this is now formed back into. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I need I need a third of you. Here, we'll go log. Log is easier. All right. Third of log. Sure, well, nice and don't have these butt ends in here. Do it. Commit. And I am not going to bother cutting cutting this one in half. We're just going to put you back. Big brain move. Okay. Do you remember if there's any other stampers on? I think there was a tomato one too, like red Play-Doh. And then they had containers that you put them in, like little plastic containers. I think it even had like a Big Mac box. I would even want to say. And that thing was quite the toy. Oh, Play-Doh. Okay. Yeah, you look good. Cut you in half. And we're gonna set you aside and not fuck with you yet. Another half, right? Yeah, another half. Another half. Sweet. And then each of these gets turned into a third. Okay. We can try and be a little more meticulous in our process leading up to it now that we know what the desired outcome is. Okay. Now we're supposed to stand them up on their side and give them mush mush. These three are now standing up the appropriate way as per the book's instruction. I can already feel this is quite sticky. It seems to help to, I mean, obviously it makes sense, but to press your heel and some flour to begin with. Kind of a boosty start. Why are you folding in on yourself? Like I may have gone a little too flour heavy on this one. As it sticks to the rolling pin. Buddy, dude, bro. Chill. Bad. Make a circle. Oh Lord, you are a nightmare. Oh, okay. 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 Well, sure. Sure. It's a little too thin. It's definitely not round. Honestly, I really don't feel good about this one at all. I feel like it's gonna fall apart. You're gonna sit over there in shame. Bad. Okay, this one's feeling better. Can't tell if like just smooshing or doing like a round whooshing works better. Okay, this one looks like a good start. Don't let me down, little buddy. Don't let me down. No, you're letting me down. Stop it. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Wait, no, like a there's like a piece of no wonder there's like a piece of a wrapper stuck on this thing, so I'm sure that's what it's grabbing to. Okay. Pretty good. Talk a little kid. What's wrong? What? Hi, little buddy. What's wrong? I have nothing for you, kiddo. Carrot is very interested in what I'm doing suddenly. Lord, this is a tedious process. Oh, okay. At least hopefully some of these are usable. Okay, third. My brain does not want to let it go. It's like, gotta make it perfect. You can't. It's not possible. Oh, leave well enough alone. Smoosh, 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 smoosh. I'm gonna try being a little less aggressive on the rolling pin. And just give it more flips, more rotates. Kind of let it that make sense? You know, spread itself out. Let me know what you want. Also, this is very much making me want to have pupusas right now. It's a very pupusa vibe to it. Okay. So she. Okay. Okay. You know, that one. Might be in a solid B territory with this guy. Nice job, little friend. Pinch. Smoosh. I don't feel like it says flatten out as much as possible. I don't feel like when I flatten it out as much as possible, it actually helps. It seems to, like, if I leave it with some of its own, I don't know. Haven't quite found a technique yet that's working for me totally. Oh, stop grabbing. Stop. Inconsistently not sticky. I think once I have this first half done, I'm going to move on to the next step so we can get some stuff finished tonight. So something to try. And then we'll finish the rest later at Jedi Haley's house. I think as long as it's not fluffy like a silver dollar pancake, you're good. Yeah, I think so too. I worry I'm going too thin on some of them. Damn. Inconsistent stickiness. You're the bane of my existence. Definitely have a newfound respect for those people out front of like Din Tai Fung. Other places like bam, 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 whipping these things out. You know, sure, with time and practice and all that. Okay, this one was that half roll? Yeah. Right? Yes. This one goes quarter, quarter, quarter. Third, third, third. Okay. Smush, 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 smush. Again, inconsistently sticky. Okay. Take it. Smoosh. Maybe when I smoosh it, that's the time to really feel for inconsistent sticky. Just kind of address it then. I'll try that. See if that makes a difference. Okay, more square than circle. Okay. Like I said before, we're just going to do the half for this one. Just kind of give a try at actually forming some of these together, the ingredients inside of them. Then we'll call it a night rather than getting through all of them. But I'd like to at least have something on the plate. Be sad to go this whole way and then not have something to eat at 11:11 p.m. our time. Okay. And 3 more. Some consistency here. It's got a super sticky bit. Beat the sticky out of it. Stop being so sticky. And for those of you joining late, I have no idea what I'm doing. We're making up as we go along. Just kidding. Following recipe, but yeah. Two more. Yes, I will. I will probably, in fact, end up bringing some to you. But yeah, no, you should stop by. Stop by. Hopefully, they're good enough to actually try. And it's not just gonna be like, "Oh yeah, Alex, this is really good. Thank you so much. You eat great." The judo chop method. Yeah, the judo chop method actually seemed to work really well. Consistent, sticky. Okay. Let's see if that's a fluke. Yeah, I love handmade is always good, but I love in the book though it says like wrappers are super easy to make. They're really fast and easy, totally worth the effort. Easy. Parts of it is. Get him to look like a or a judo chop. Get him to look like a circle. That's a different story altogether. My little dude. Five years? Oh. I mean, I always did say that the one thing I've always been interested in being able to master is dumplings. So maybe we'll see you in 5 years. See you in 5 years on here. Okay, that is going to be enough of that. I know you're so sad, buddy. Why are you so sad? Think I can mush him back up, or is that working it too much? Let's see what happens. I will set this one off to the side. Make sure it's very clearly noted as the chewy one. That's what my guess is gonna be. That's gonna be really chewy. I think the judo chop method is working because I'm grabbing little bits of flour here and there. Ooh. Do this. Hey, this is looking a lot better than it was before. Sweet. Went from I was embarrassing you off to the side to you look fine. That being said, again, I don't know if it's going to affect the chewiness of our friend. Okay, I'm going to go wash my hands. Next, stuff. Oh yeah. Looking good. It's a good thing I have access to a washing machine. Oh wait, no I don't. In the house. In the house. Haley, in the house. In our house. Our house, specifically. Haley. Okay. Okay, so for the next section here, they give you a bunch of different options. Ways to do it. You get the half moon, the pleated crescent, and then it gets progressively more and more crazy. All the way up to the Momo, which is something I'm gonna have to try because of the soup stuff. But let's start. Let's build some confidence. I think we're gonna start here with just the half moon. And we're gonna do half moon and our egg mixture. So it says, lightly wet the entire rim of the dumpling wrapper with water using your pinky, keeping your other fingers dry. Oh God, okay. Fold in half like a taco, pinch the ends together, work from the middle to seal half of the dumpling. Then seal the other half, making sure to remove as much air as possible before sealing. And flatten the bottom a bit. All right. So let's get a container for water for just my pinky finger. Lightly wet the entire rim of the dumpling. Okay. Minimum requirement of 5 dumplings. Those pictures look like other things. They look like other things. What are you saying, Death Star? Would you like to share with chat? What do you see there? What does it look like? I have no idea. No clue what you're talking about. Definitely did not teach middle school. Still teach middle school. Okay. For a wet finger. Eggs. Eggs. Okay, and this is supposed to make, I think, 24? Oh, it makes 12. Okay. 12 dumplings. Okay, sweet. I think I'm going to place the dumplings just back right on top of this. And we're going to do this with the best product ever. Spork! Okay. Let's do a close-up cam too. It seems like it would be a more interesting view than the full workstation. If my phone will turn on. screws up actually on the correct thing. Perfect. There we go. Set it up so you can see the little one down there. She's so cute. I have so much flour on my keyboard. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 12 equal. 12 equal. All right, I guess let's start. Let's start with half of this. Oh, God, this noise is so gross. Stop it. Really though, I'm grossing myself out. I hate this noise. It's the same with like mac and cheese that. Block. Great. This is the extra chewy one. Okay. So, step number A. Wet just your pinky finger. Okay, just the pinky finger. Wait, no. Load it first. Load it first. First we load. Feels right. Maybe a bit too much. A bit too much. Okay, load it first. Every other thing stays dry. Just pinky finger gets wet. And go all the way around. Very gracefully. Okay. Next, fold in half like a taco. Go this way. Pinch from one end to the other. Yep, did that. From one to the other. Move across the top. And push the bottom. We did it! I'm so proud of myself. Okay. All right, that was practice. Practice one. Practice. Oh, folding crimp. The folding crimp is a different one. We're doing the half moon. Don't make me do the difficult one. We're doing half moon. And yes, I'm adding more flour because it just keeps sticking. Okay, so this is a bigger one. I'm hoping. Okay, we're gonna try another half moon. And then find Jedi Haley. I will take up the challenge. I will try a crimp. Why does it have to be my pinky? Okay. Just keep it out of the way. A water brush or something here would help. Fold in half like a taco. And then start pinching on one end to remove as much air as possible. Oh gosh. All right. Okay. Well, it's like a looks like a homemade toaster strudel. You ever make your own homemade Pop-Tarts? They look sad like this. At least mine do. All right, here we go. Next one. All right, Jedi Haley, for you, we are going to attempt the pinch. The pleated crescent. So good. Your encouragement is appreciated. All right, pleated crimp. Pleated crimp. Starts the same. I'm going to wet around all the edges. Just my pinky finger. Okay. Push the side in with your index finger. Gather the dough using your thumb and middle finger. Okay. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'm on screen. Push, thumb, pleat. 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 Oh, yep. Nailed it. Perfect. I mean, I'd eat that. Haley, I think I'm gonna stick with the other style. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's a disaster. Oh no, there wasn't enough. Oh, son of a poop. Didn't have enough. Did not have enough flour between these things. I'm losing the ones that I put my time into. Get moving, buddy. God, man, this is not an easy process. Holy buckets. As this one rips. Yeah. Yeah, this, okay. Nope. No. Just no. Let's try again. I wonder if my hand's getting too wet. Is my hand getting too wet? That's the issue. Or maybe it's because I don't know what I'm doing. That could be it. Go on the show. Yeah, I really want to do. I want to do the. I want to do that with Tessie because she would do all the baking, so it actually tastes good. I would. I would nail it. I know. I know. I would. Okay. Okay, children. Okay, hold on. Okay, wait. I mean, it's a dumpling. It's a dumpling, kids. We have a dumpling. Okay. All right. Positive momentum. Maybe it is keeping the rest of my hands dry. This poor sad one that's sitting over here. Don't stick together. Don't stick together. That's stuck together and you're way too thin. You're not going to work. I'm going to have to re-roll a bunch of this dough, I think. Which obviously I will do off camera. You don't need to be bothered with this. Okay, let's get what we can get. Oh, that's stuck together. Oh, that's stuck together. This one just seems too thin. I don't know, folks. This let me show you what I'm working with here. This tray is it's hmm. as many as I can with what I got. That will be good enough. One of my challenges is definitely with my childhood trauma around cooking. I never got the chance to explore or play or create. Again, food was a utility in my family. My father was the only one who did cooking. And so for the longest time, anything like this, something like this happening in my past, I would have left a long time ago. Oh, oops, sorry. Would have walked away a long time ago. Um, that's the thing I'm trying to work on is trying to build some resilience around this, which is so frustrating. It's so thin. Mm. Mm. Yeah, this is like it's all recongealed into its own unusable stuff. So okay. Well, I have glob again. That is way too stretchy. You are way too stuck. You are way too thin. And we're back to glob. Well, you know, we made 5 dumplings. Here they are. That's Darlia. Yes, it's a great call. Oh, should have done these things. This is what happens when your wife leaves you, the culinary arts teacher. So we got these. Hooray. Okay. Buddy, 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 buddy. I mean, you want to put this in your mouth, right? Okay. Well, folks, I think, I think I'm gonna call it for now. So, I didn't get into any cooking. I need to figure out something with this dough, and yeah, we're gonna give it. We'll give it a go again tomorrow. So yeah. So what did we learn today, kids? Keep your dough cold. Make sure it's floured appropriately with the right amount of flour. It gets sticky otherwise. Make sure that your hands are dry when you go and do it around. When it says to use your pinky finger, they mean it. Get everything else wet. And yeah. But hey, I really appreciate any and all of you that stuck around to the end to get the. I mean, we got one right, folks. I mean, come on. We have one beautiful dumpling. It's, but it was really fun. Actually, this was a blast hanging out with y'all. Especially with Tess here earlier. Hopefully, she can hang out with me more in the future. She has to work tomorrow, so I'm gonna go do that. We got a good night carrot. We can give a good night carrot. Let's do a good night carrot. Everybody say good night. And yes, her sweet tongue always hangs out like that. But she's a weirdo. If at first you don't dumpling, pet your dog. It'll make you feel better. All right, thank you everybody for hanging out again. I had a really good time. I really appreciate all the conversations, you guys jumping in here. We'll make it happen next time. We got this. Okay. Again, thanks, and have an excellent night.